Yeah, so I never beat Donkey Kong Country 2. I think I got to like maybe the second to last world, maybe at some point, many years ago. But yeah, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, so I never beat Donkey Kong Country 2. So I've just been vibing at this screen, which is not the correct game, but I also like, you know. So I'm gonna be playing this on the Switch Online thing, and I was just vibing to the Funky Flights song. The song that wasn't in the original Game Boy Advance version of this game that I grew up with. But, I think... So, like, I played Donkey Kong Country 1, but I never really, like, played Donkey Kong Country 2 until, like, later on. So, yeah, I never really, like, played Donkey Kong Country 2 until, like, college. And even then, I only, like, played partially. But I've always known about how, like, people said this was a better game than... People usually say, like, this is, like, one of the best games in the trilogy, if not the best. But, what I can say is, uh, this definitely has my favorite soundtrack out of the three. Well, the third game doesn't really have... It has an ambient soundtrack, but it's ambient. It's ambient. Ambient. It goes for the ambiance way too much. The first game has a great soundtrack, but this game really takes the cake with the soundtrack. So I feel like I've listened to the soundtrack much more often than I've played the actual game. So, like, I feel like I have, like, more personal connections to the music than to, like, the game. So, yeah, let's go over to here. We're gonna be doing, like, one player for now. So it's funny, like, I recognize, like, these songs in order because I listen to the songs, like, so much. Right, this is the jump button, right. Let's see here. So I know, like, this area, like, is what allows you to do some sort of trick. Like, oh yeah, so here's the story. So, Donkey Kong is kidnapped. So, he's gone. Which is pretty interesting how, like, the protagonist of, like, the first game and the protagonist, like, who, like, the series is named after is kidnapped. So, like in the entire trilogy, like, he's only playable in, like, one single game. Because, like, after this game is all, like, what happens is basically, what was the button? Here we go. Yeah, like, after this game, like, it all becomes, Dixie and, Kitty instead of Diddy, since Diddy also gets kidnapped, so it's pretty wild how, like, like, both of the protagonists of, oh yeah, this thing. Oh, sorry, Diddy. So, like, you throw this way. Ow. There's, like, some way to, like, throw people upwards, I think, right?
So I
There we
honestly
go.
thought I think there's like a GBA port of this too.
Yeah, I think this was also on the GBA, but, like, I never really paid attention to the GBA ports of, like, 2 and 3.
Only one, which is fair.
Mm-hmm. I think it was, like, because of the difficulty of, like, the first game that I was all like, eh.
I only really knew about it because like after that one April Fool's arcade pit where they had like the GBA version of the map theme here as like a sound test or something like that.
Let's see
Yeah.
here.
How you doing?
Doing alright.
Good to hear.
Yeah, just been taking it easy this whole week. This past week.
That yeah, I can get that.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
Nothing really.
Nice.
Most of like right now, I'm just waiting on hearing about getting my transcripts back, which may or may not get back to me, and I have to go bother them again
I see. Yeah, I can...
because my high school is annoying.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Nope. Right. So I have no idea if I'm going to be going for, like, the bonuses or not. I know, like, the bonuses actually count, like much more in this game than in the first game. But I also know like there's like a cheat, or like some like weird exploit that allows you to like open up, like what is the name of the world? Chaos, or is that the name of the third one?
Like that, what all the extra levels are in this game?
Yeah,
The Lost World.
the Lost World. World, yeah.
Not to be confused with the Lost World Jurassic Park, the
Eh.
sequel movie.
Doing
That's
the
not
acrobatics.
Really, I think so. Yeah, and I know all I know is that the sequels are not good.
My only memory of like the Lost World Jurassic Park movie is like the rolling 76 sign, like rolling down the street.
Yes.
Like that's all I remember from that movie. Oh god.
Don't like
Dixie, no.
Velociraptors brutally kill a girl too in the beginning, or like baby Velociraptors?
Is that for like
Oh.
Jurassic? Is that for like Jurassic Park, Lost World 2? I mean Lost World or like Jurassic World?
It wasn't Jurassic World. I know that.
Like Jurassic World
Jurassic
had like the
Wo-
one like overkill like moment. Okay.
The one with the dunk the tank. Yeah, that one was overkill.
Yeah, like I think people said like how like the sequel to like Jurassic World had like no. Am I supposed to like? I guess I need like Dixie for that.
I think. That was Lost World. Okay.
But like I think like Jurassic World had like a very memorable like moment where like I think it was like the babysitter who gets picked up by the pterodactyls or pterodactyls and like she gets like fucking comboed.
Right to the right to that big sea dinosaur.
Mm-hmm. But Lost World I don't remember much, beyond like the dinosaur attacking the city and like there's like a 76 gas station sign that's like rolling down the street. That's literally all I remember. Like, I guess like the whole like acrobatics thing was like maybe like brought up in a video, in a YouTube video.
Is 76 still a thing?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, it's more of a West Coast thing, I'm assuming, right?
Is it?
I don't know. I don't see.
I thought it was like fairly national.
I don't see 76s. I don't see Arco AMPMs at all.
Huh.
The only thing we had, the one major gas chain.
Varga?
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Major gas chain we have in the East Coast is BP.
BP. Okay. I don't think we have that, but I know like it's like a fairly like large one. Oh no, a T-Rex eats dog. How dare they?
That's a horrible T-Rex.
It's funny how you don't have Arcos, because like Arcos is usually like the cheap one around here, but it's also like cash only too. So, whoa.
I remember I only know about Arco because like I remember Arcos heavily since I used to live in Washington State as a kid.
Okay, so that's why you're also saying it's like maybe a West Coast thing if it's like maybe in Washington at the very least.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh god. Yeah, I think it was like this stage that was like one of my challenges in the arcade pit tournament, when it was like me and Renoko versus Time and Amp, and somehow like I think like the Donkey Kong Country 2 challenge was like part of a relay race, and well it was like I'm saying somehow because like somehow I beat Amp in this. Oh god, no! Amper time, which allowed us to like slightly close the gap or like get ahead in points, but also like allow us to like I remember like how like that allowed us to like continue closing the gap actually. So like it actually got pretty close, that arcade pit tournament match.
Nice.
Which shouldn't have happened because like Amp and Time were like Amp and Time.
That's fair. I mean, at least you didn't go against the actual speedrunners.
Is that who you went up against?
Yeah, me and Kion did during that tournament. I think
Oh,
one was
dear.
Boix, and I forgot who the other one was.
Oh, Boy speedruns?
Yeah.
I need to turn the game volume up a bit. Okay.
Yeah, that was a rough match.
Like I said, I was expecting Renoko and myself to be curb stomped because like amp in time or amp in time. But
Yeah.
oh god. Also, hey,
Well, also-
limit.
Also, Also, the thing is, they can't do their own challenges, so that kind of goes against them.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Lisa needs brakes. Lisa needs brakes.
Yeah, I think what I remember about that arcade pit match was how like we actually like tied it at the end. I think.
That's impressive.
One thing that was like very notable was also Redfield. Thanks a lot for the follow. Hope you keep your dental plan. Also, hey RJ. Oh, hello there. How's it going? Yeah, I think in the arcade pit.
How's
oh,
it
no.
going?
Oh, here it is. In the tournament, like we tied it up because like it was like a double value peanut gallery, and my drawing won because like I drew like the wispy woods of like oh no.
I'm like, oh no.
It was, I think the prompt was like Mario and Luigi like cutting the tree in the Mario Party minigame. And then I added in a little like Wispy Woods twist to it. So that actually like won the peanut gallery. So we tied it up, and then it came down to the final battle, which was WarioWare, which you know, we lost. So yeah.
Hooray! I don't know. I feel like I'm cursed with people who I face against in Smites tournaments. Because I'm also remembering back in like Mr. Triathlon, the preliminaries at least. Oh, that was a rough one.
Also, like between Diddy and Dixie, I feel. Oh, come on. Between Diddy and Dixie, like, I like both. I think I prefer to go for like Dixie just because she can fly. I forget what Diddy's advantages are versus over like Dixie's because like Dixie is powerful.
I think it's the agility that Diddy has.
Also, hey Woot.
Also, if I had to choose one, can I just vote for Dixie's?
Come on.
Can I vote for Dixie's, I think, cousin? Just because I'm a DK64 nut, not a country nut.
Oh yeah. So they're cousins, or wait, they're sisters, right?
Cousins or sisters? I'm trying to figure which one.
I could swear they were sisters, and I think it's like Kitty and Chunky by extension is like
Brothers.
they're like the cousins I think of
Mm-hmm. Okay, no, yeah. So it's sisters. And basically, the punchline is I like Tiny more than Dixie. Though I still like to see Dixie be like a Smash character. I don't know.
the thing that everyone brings up with regards to, let's say, Diddy and Dixie and Tiny is just the fact that Tiny grows in age and Dixie doesn't, and like Dixie gets like, or like Tiny gets like, like she grows into like a teenager, and like like Dixie is like still like cartoony, like the same age as she is. It's like some sort of like, I think it was like that Diddy Kong Racing remake or reboot or port
I forgot that was a
on the
thing,
DS.
honestly. I forgot that was a thing.
Also, yeah, like I was like before Diddy Kong was announced for Brawl, like I always imagined like it would be like Diddy and Dixie together, kind of like the Ice Climbers.
That'd be neat.
But no, it was Diddy by
That'd
himself.
be really neat.
If they were a combo team though, they would have been like next from Smash 4.
Yeah, that's true. That would be the case of the Ice Climbers in Smash 4 because the 3DS can't handle both of them.
Then why'd you make a 3DS
Yeah.
port of Smash 4 that no one plays?
I honestly played that. More than the Wii U one because I didn't really touch my Wii U that much.
I probably would have played the 3DS version only just because that's the only version I would have been able to play, but I also was worried about how like, I
Yeah.
would have destroyed my circle pad.
Also, Nick's right. 3DS had the better extra mode and classic mode.
Smash mode, right? Smash run, right?
Smash Run was great, and then also classic mode on 3DS was better than the classic mode on the Wii U.
So like Smash. So like the Wii U had like these like fortress or something like that at the end, right?
So that was only like if you did it at like 9.9 intensity.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Smash Core is just as hard enough as it is.
Oh yeah. So like I think I read about that about how like I guess there was like some sort of disconnect about like how like there's a Smash for the 3DS between Sakurai and Iwata.
Huh.
But there's a necessary sequel, which becomes the best one of the trilogy. Oh, I guess these are hints and such. Try using your team throw to start. Okay.
I think that's where you'll find DK coins, hints, or bonus hints. I'm not entirely sure which one's right.
How do I get out of here? No, really, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of here?
I don't know.
I think there's a oh there's a leave museum option. Duh. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Wait, you have a wife?
yeah, Wrinkly.
Right, that is true. Let's see, they're both completed. They're both
Who
completed.
again dies in
DK64.
yeah, before DK64.
Also, yeah, English is a tough language. Like,
Moon is not wrong.
English is such a weird language. Crap.
We fail English? That's impossible.
Wow, okay. I feel like that would have been, like, easier with Diddy. Just with how, like, he holds items. Yeah, so, I think, like, I saw, like, Trey being all, like, he never finished Donkey Kong Country 2 earlier, and I was like, yeah, and, like, a funny thing is, like, you know, like, I know, like, Trey from, like, John's stuff, and, like, speaking of, like, John's stuff, like, I think one time I was in, like, a Donkey Kong Country 2 race, with John's crew, and I was the only one out of the group who never finished Donkey Kong Country 2, or, like, never beat Donkey Kong Country 2. So, like, they allowed me to, like, have a handicap, where it's all, like, you know, if I want to, like, win the race, I don't need to, do the Lost World levels. By, I guess, like, popular vote, but, I never got that far anyway. I think in the race I got stuck in the, snake level. Which is, like, in World 3, I think? Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that was the Donkey Kong Country 3 race. Yeah, like when Meds and I took over, like, Gex's feed because, like, Gex left and we knew, like, what, code or, like, stream code, his feed was on in the whole setup. So, like, we just, like, memed and shit posted on that. And no one on TV Tropes cared.
The end.
Oh yeah, invincibility, here we go. Oh, wait, Kong. I like the sound effects in this game, with how, like, there's like a certain, like, retro charm to this game. Like, early 90s charm to this game that somehow DKC doesn't have. Although, I guess, like, maybe that, like, would arguably make DKC 1 more timeless, but, like, both of these games are timeless. But I think, like, this game just reminds me of the 90s more, just, like, vibe-wise. Even though I never, like, played it as a kid. Oh, I missed the DK coin. And so it begins. I saw you were, like, playing Blaster Master Zero, Trey. For a second I thought she was saying, hello, dude Lees. But yeah, she's the one who like saves the game for us. And I think the gimmick is that every time you visit her afterwards, like she begins charging you for saves. I guess for like DKC, like I think I first played the first game on like my friend's Super Nintendo in middle school, but then eventually, like as we all know, I got the GBA version for Christmas. And that's basically my Donkey Kong experience. I never like had Donkey Kong 64 as a kid, so like that's why like that was a blind playthrough like last year. And well, yeah, I guess that's pretty much the story. Oh, and I guess I saw like a few episodes of the Donkey Kong Country show on TV. But it's a case of like, if I like go back to it now, I'm all like, wow, I watched this. Well, maybe like a few episodes only, like not like every episode, but more like a select few episodes.
I watched all the episodes,
You sure did.
and then I saw a panel of it, a shitpost panel of it, one year at MagFest. Didn't see the other one because I decided to go drink instead, and I enjoyed it.
I think it's like you almost went to that.
Almost, but I turned out like I'd rather not. But we watched Simpsons instead, and that was a better idea.
I think like Limit was there, and so was Cody, and they were both kind of like WTF. Maniac was having the time of his life, though. I think.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Liviki, test this.
Did your brain block the musical bits out? What, did you get an ad or something, or? Oh god. Fish, come back. Thank you. Yeah, like, I think what I remember is just, like, the picture of, like, you know, like, Limit, like, shrugging expressively in the panel.
Sounds about right.
No fish allowed. Oh, come on. You're anti-fishist. We're gonna just stay here and protest. Fine. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought that was a little weird how like Dixie was swimming on land. But okay. But yeah, I don't think I'll be going for like all the secrets just because I don't know this game well enough to do so, and that would probably be super stressful. But like I know like there's like this cheat that involves the first level that allows you to like open up the Lost World without all of the collectibles and such. But I'm also like wondering, like, well, like what I have from like Arcade Pit is like a long time ago. But I wonder if like any of the Arcade Pit packs have like a save state somewhere in the Lost World.
I want to say one of them does. I'm not entirely sure.
Like it would
Let
make
me-
sense,
I,
but
you know what? Let me go check because I do have them all right now with me.
I haven't really like had any. I mean, I'm not a. I mean, I guess I'm like a sub, and I have been on the show a few times, but I'm not really like someone who's going to be like updating my. No.
I mean, I got the latest update.
Okay. Just like I see you like on with Maniacal like not too long ago. But I saw like what I need to do to get the DK coin.
Yes, let's pull
Oh, just
Pinball.
bananas.
Oh, that's not a good reward.
Oh, you're trying to remember the Oh, you're trying to remember the musical bits from the show. Actually, yeah, I think my brain also like phased out the musical bits from the show.
There are 2 songs in each episode, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Let's do Swanky Swag. What is my name? Swanky, Wonky, Stinky. I want to say Stinky just to spite you, but... What is the first enemy that you see in the game? I think it was... Might have been the rat. Yeah. What is the name of this area of the island? Gang... Okay, so it's just a matter of like, do you know which one of these very similar answers is the right one? Yay. I guess these are also trivia then? What button do you press to run? Well, I
They're all
have here...
trivia.
I have here the Super Nintendo Classic controller, so joke's on you, Swanky. I can just look at my button layout. Even though the Pro Controller and the Switch, like Joy-Cons, have the same buttons and the same layout. I think it was Pirate Panic. What is the name of the enemy boss who has kidnapped Donkey Kong? Oh, I see. Corporal K. Reap. Okay, for some reason I thought this said Corporate K. Rool. Like, what if there's like a Donkey Kong Country game where like, you know, like he's like a pirate, a king, a scientist, but what if there's like a game where like he's like a corporate CEO? Payroll does taxes. Payroll files for everyone's W-2s. Oh, God. That was a guess. Maybe the
So there is. I'm looking right now. The thing is, there is multiple levels, but you have to go to each world's clubba.
Oh, I see. Sort of. I vaguely remember the detail about like Clubba kind of being like the gatekeeper of like the Lost World, but like I forgot like how the system works. Like, does he like gatekeep like each like level
Each
of
level,
the
yes.
Lost World, I guess.
Yes.
No, Snaky. So basically, like the possibility is basically like we may not have all of the levels, I guess. Just like certain ones.
Yeah. So like Gloomy Gulch has one level that's basically Fiery Furnace. Later on, you got one that has like Animal Antics and whatnot.
I feel like that was a necessary one to have in the challenge pack, huh?
Oh yeah, Animal Antics is Animal Antics is just Animal Antics.
Yeah, can't really have a challenge pack without Animal Antics. That's a Lost World level, right?
It is. It's like one of the last ones.
Okay. I guess the thing is, like, corporate K. Rool has kind of been done before, too. Well, not K. Rool himself, but more like corporate bosses being all like, oh, look, it's Ratchet and Clank, you know?
I mean, just look at the one that basically was like the not Banjo-Kazooie with
Oh, yeah.
B?
Ukulele, right?
Yeah, Ukulele with capital B.
Right. I have yet to, like, actually play that game. I know that I'm not missing out on much, but still.
The problem is that I would be fine if the worlds were smaller and not colossal like they are in Ukulele. Like, if it was just like, I don't know, Banjo-Kazooie sized worlds where they're doable, like 10 pages, a decent amount of quills, and some other stuff here and there, then that'd be fine. Instead of like, what was it, like 200 or something like that quills,
So
which are the notes.
Part of this, like, I know, like, Banjo 2, you had, like, massive worlds.
I feel like Banjo Tooies are, yeah, they're big, but these are bigger than Tooies.
Oh no, Snaky, no!
Also, I
Oh,
have
my coin,
heard
no.
Impossible Lair is good. I own it and I need to beat it still.
Mm-hmm.
Because that basically is just ukulele country.
Mm-hmm. which I guess like satisfies like people's oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh. And this is why I don't like vertical levels.
I think this was maybe the level that like was in our arcade pit tournament. Either this or the other one. I forget.
There's some magma. There's like a cave one that's like climbing up, and I know that's not a challenge. Because that level is just annoying.
I have not come across a single bonus barrel, and so that's gonna like be some foreshadowing of this. Dixie. Diddy. Oh god. I don't like another thing about like the bonuses in this game is that like it matters what like whether or not you actually like beat the bonuses too. Like in the first game is just finding them was sufficient for like completion.
Mm-hmm.
But here it's all about like finding them and winning. Really, Diddy? You did the same thing Dixie did earlier.
Some of them are very tight, too. If that makes sense.
Okay, I was a little confused by the title of your bit, but then I saw what you're going for, Sophie. Nintendo copyrighted the word country, and that's why Ukulele the Impossible Lair wasn't titled Ukulele Country. Thanks, Nintendo. How's it going? Yeah, but there's only country on the Switch. Dixie, you did the same mistake. Oh, there we go. There's a bonus barrel. I guess when I do these bonuses, I should also like pay attention to what the prompt is, because I also like, am I supposed to like kill these mosquitoes? But it's all like, no, you're supposed to like just like find a coin. That's about it. Or dragonflies. I should like be using your hair more. And not really like, maybe when I jump over these singers, don't run into them before I jump. Ah, I see. You're here. Oh no, I got Con. I feel like as a kid, like I would have appreciated Donkey Kong Country 2 more, if only just because like it doesn't feature Donkey Kong, because I disliked Donkey Kong. Just because he's like too like boorish, heavy, and like I think in the GBA version his death sounds were just more annoying. Where it's all like, ooh, yo, Funky, looking good, dudes. I'm Funky Kong. And my new Funky's Flies can take you anywhere on Crocodile Isle. Okay. Well, I don't need this function because I don't need to go between worlds, but here's the boss. And then they do the Battletoads face. Get it? Because it's rare. Oh, right, there's coins up there, right. How many people would be confused by the boombox? It's all like, oh, it's the boomer music tool. And then it's all like, We grew up with that too, in some capacity. Oh god, Dix. No, the egg. Where did the egg go? There it goes. Don't break, don't break. Come on. I need to remember how like Dixie like charges her throws, I guess. That'll tell his face. Okay. Dixie, I don't like your throws. I just like your jumping. There we go. There we go. That's what I'd like to see. Oh god, the arcade Donkey Kong stage in Smash. God. Like every single, like all the new Brawl stages from the Donkey Kong country, like all the new Donkey Kong stages in Brawl that were like new were also stages I would like turn off just because they're like annoying. Like it was like the auto-scrolling one, which is basically like Icicle Mountain again, but Donkey Kong and even worse.
No.
And then 75 meters. Like, how can you, like, make Icicle Mountain worse?
I don't know.
What are you gonna say?
Like the DK, like the one music I really love to listen to is the remix of the arcades music.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, when I do my yearly playthrough of DK64, that's a song I usually have it playing when I'm doing the egg or the coin version of the arcade game.
Ah.
That's my motivation music to get through it. And I do it fine.
Which is needed.
Yeah,
2 times.
the second time costs you money. Cause why? Hope you're ready for that limit.
Oh yeah, right. Were there any more Donkey Kong stages after, like, what was it introduced in Brawl?
75 meters and no, there was the one in the Wii U one, which was like the Donkey DKC Return style stage
Okay, so there's a DKC return stage.
with the barrels that go to the foreground, background, which was actually I really like that design of that stage a lot, and they didn't bring it back, which makes me sad.
Okay, so that's why I don't have any memories of it, because it wasn't brought into Ultimate, huh?
Because we got 3 DK, we got the 3 melee stages and the I think we got hold up. We got the 2 melee stages, like DK Falls, and then the DK, the wide one, and then we got the Congo Jungle from 64. Am I right, Limits?
Yes. I think we got all the DK stages except for the vertical scrolling one from Brawl. And
That was, I mean, for good reason.
Yeah, I don't think
miss
anyone
that.
liked that one. Excuse me, just ate.
Ooh.
Well, at least you ate. Oh, there's another thing there, huh? Never noticed that before.
Proud of you for eating.
Yay!
But yeah, because we're missing that one, hijinks, because for some reason they didn't bring hijinks back.
I think it's a game design reason because like basically it would screw with stage morph.
True, but yet we got Pac-Man Park.
Does anyone do Stage Morph?
Some people do actually. Like it was actually featured at the Smash Casual Invitational by Alvarad.
Nice.
Okay. Also, night RJ.
Hey, RJ.
Night night.
Yeah, I mean, I like Stage Morph, but it just,
Huh.
I don't know, seemed very lackluster once I did it. Like, okay.
It's
lot of- I
yeah.
think like a lot of like new features that are like, check this thing out in Smash don't really like, come out to anything at all. It's all, hey, it's a new thing. Okay, whatever, Smash time.
It's a problem because like you can't do it online. If you can do it online, it'd be fine. But
That'd be a lot of syncing, though.
yeah,
Okay.
And we know that Nintendo's not the best track with their network capabilities.
Hey, Rain Ding, how's it going?
Hello. Oh, that'd be cool seeing gameplay going, but still that Gameplay Galleon's remix is really good.
Mm-hmm. It's all like it's interesting because like that was like, you know, a song that was previously featured in like I think like some version of the Gangplank Galleon was already featured in Brawl. And then there's like
It
a
was
little-
like a more piratey version of it,
yeah.
which was I like that version too. But when I saw King K. Rool announced and that theme played, I'm like, yes,
Like in that version they just go hard, yeah.
they
That-
go so hard with the trumpets and it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That is the power of Xenoblade composers, man.
Oh, so
That's
it does-
Xenoblade composer.
Yeah, that's by Ace, who does
Ah.
the field themes for Xenoblade. Yeah,
Ooh, okay.
So they're like Gar planes and such.
yeah, they're Garaplane and most of the songs in Xenoblade 2.
okay.
Nice.
Because like, I was already hyped as hell because I finally get K. Rool, which is like my major like realistic want.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what's funny is I'm going through some of my pictures, and there's like a picture. You know, there's like a meme of like, well, like insert your own thing where it's like for a Smash Ultimate, where it's like your main, who you want to have, and who you hope for.
Mm-hmm.
They all came true.
Aww.
Technically made Zelda during that time. I wanted King K. Rool, but I truly hope for Banjo. And guess what happened?
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah.
Now I truly want Doom Guy.
For me, like Banjo getting in was like me being on like, well, I don't even need to care anymore.
Like, I'm set.
Mhm.
But if I want to ask for one more thing, it'd probably be Doomslayer Doom Guy.
I kind of like to see Doomslayer. Yeah.
For me, like my absurd choice would be like Phoenix Wright, I guess. But you know,
That'd be cool.
I don't think Phoenix Wright is that absurd, considering how all his games were on Nintendo systems.
true. And
He
I guess
can
like
fight too, technically.
Marvel vs. Capcom and all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Limit hope for Pyramid that will now look to happen.
Mhm.
This is true.
Yeah, that was my number one wanted character that wasn't a dream pick. The dream pick would be Sora.
We don't know about that one yet.
I heard rumors and they don't look good.
But hey, we got PC Kingdom Hearts out now.
It actually looks really good, honestly.
So is that recent? I thought that was like out for a while or something.
Just today actually.
Okay. Yeah, I hear like how like it's like stupendous and such. Like it's like super accessible. It like has like a.
I'm impressed, and I hate for me saying this, but I'm maybe kind of tempted to gain it. And that means I had to install Epic. Fuck.
Hmm. Oh, it's an Epic Game Store. I see.
Yeah.
Exclusively.
Yeah.
Right.
Because if it was on Steam, I would get that in a fucking heartbeat. But it's on Epic, which is why I'm kind of apprehensive. Because I'm petty. That's my reason behind it. I'm petty.
Gotcha.
It might come to Steam in a year, like Nick says.
I'm hoping that. I'm hoping. I'm gonna wait for any news about it, or it just comes on Steam. Like once it comes on Steam, it
No,
hear about it,
Squitter!
or-
No! Squitter! No!
Oh no!
What? How did that hit you?
I guess like maybe like I guess Squitter doesn't really like do well with jumping on enemies. I guess is that the property of the spider?
You know what? I'd never actually tried jumping on enemies with Squitter. That might be it.
I don't know.
Well, at least I have that capability. So it's all good. Nothing
Could be a
went
lot
wrong.
worse.
Crash Bandicoot would be an interesting choice as well.
He cannot jump on enemies in 2. He can in 3, though.
Okay. Wait, in 3, huh? Hey Enzo, how's it going? So he can't jump on baddies, but he has shoes that can protect his feet.
Maybe he just got sensitive feetsies.
But he has shoes. What is the name of this area on the island? How many times did you have to hit the end of the area giant bird to kill him? 4. Wait, did you say kill?
He said kill?
Well, this is Rare,
Murder.
so, you know. Rare is all about, okay, kids, want to talk about sex and murder?
Let's talk about murder.
Here's
Speaking of sex, do you remember that interview how Miyamoto apparently wanted to make Star Fox a bit sexier?
Yeah, like, I
No.
saw that being, like, shared in my Discord.
Yeah.
Like, Zylan, like, joked how, like, Miyamoto was, like, the ultimate furry.
This isn't sorcery.
Basically, when they were developing Star Fox Assault, they were asking Nintendo on what stuff they should do and stuff like that, and they were like, "Oh, you can use Crystal. Hell, make her a bit sexier."
Wow. And that's how everyone became horny for Crystal. The end.
I mean, they already had like that sexy saxophone thing that they play every time she shows up.
Mm-hmm.
True.
That is labeled as the, Fox and Crystal's theme from Adventures,
Mm-hmm.
which plays when Fox first sees Crystal. Ow. And he's all like, what am I feeling? Get out of your head, Fox. Peppy. Oh, Peppy. Well, I guess this is useful now. Oh god. What would these used for? Aside from that one guy. Maybe that's it. Is there nothing else to do with that TNT barrel? I guess not. Wow, nice landing. Because the squidder can jump on enemies in 3. Okay. Good to confirm.
Huh. It's kind of weird knowing that all 3 DKC games are on SNES Online.
Yeah. I know, like, I was like
Kinda
the most
neat.
excited for like DKC 2 appearing on the Switch Online because that was like the one that I was like waiting for. 3 is all like, well, I mean, you know, gotta complete the trilogy, I suppose.
Yeah, it's everyone's not favorite game.
I remember for the longest time people were baffled why the DKC trilogy was never on Wii Virtual Console.
I think it. Oh yeah, like maybe like only like the first game or the second game. Well, the first and second, or just the first one of Wii Virtual Console.
I think it was like the first one, yeah.
And then it was all like, oh, Nintendo and Rare, and all that jazz.
And then everything went back to normal with them being able to add that and DK64 into the Wii U Virtual Console.
Right,
Yep.
that was a big deal. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, like the Virtual Console thing for like Donkey Kong Country was like removed from the Wii Virtual Console as well. Like in the last days of like in the last days of the Wii Virtual Console, you could never really like purchase DKC. So like it also like fueled like more speculation about being like, or just fueled the whole narrative of oh god, Nintendo and Rare, oh god, they hate each other.
We'll never see Banjo and Smash.
The world is over.
Oh god.
I do wonder about what would have happened in the alternate timeline where Nintendo did held on to Rare.
It would definitely impact what eventually became Adventures, Star Fox Adventures, because like the story is basically like Star Fox Adventures itself is like rushed because it had to like meet the deadline before like Rare was bought out by Nintendo, or like no, by Microsoft. Like the acquisition was like the deadline effectively, but some also like say like the whole like turning Dinosaur Planet into a Star Fox game was like a way to retain the game on the Nintendo console versus, let's say, Dinosaur Planet migrating onto a Microsoft console, because like now it's like a Nintendo IP versus, let's say, an original IP that can just be like translated onto the Xbox.
Did you hear the story how Microsoft, when they bought Rare, they saw an image of Donkey Kong at the studio and they're like, oh, does that mean we own Donkey Kong?
Like, that was like apparently like their main motivator for like doing the acquisition in the first place, and lo and behold, they got everything but Donkey Kong.
Mm.
Star Fox Adventures 2, where Tricky is a teenager from Assault.
We probably would have gotten Banjo and Smash a lot earlier.
Mm-hmm. Like back in the Brawl days. It's all like, okay, here's Sonic. Oh god, 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 oh god. Where am I?
Proper sequel. We probably could have got Proper 3 instead of Nuts and Bolts.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying Nuts and Bolts bad game, just not a Banjo game.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't know, like, if we go under the idea that the original devs would do the same thing they did with Yooka-Laylee, would we want a Banjo 3?
Good. That's a good point. I don't know how to feel about
I
that
guess like
idea.
Yooka-Laylee was the original devs, like not like Rare like with all the devs leaving and such, which is what current Rare is.
Exactly. Which isn't to say current Rare isn't good, like, they've been putting out pretty decent games from what I've been seeing.
Heard Sea of Thieves is good, yeah. I mean, that's the only notable game I've heard that they did made was Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know much about Rare aside from Sea of Thieves and like, you know, like there's like the whole like, Viva Pinata and like, you know, I mean, infamously also like, you know, Kinect games. What if they make a third Yooka-Laylee and it is an homage to Star Fox Adventures, and then they get bought up by Microsoft? Okay, Playtonic, you're a Microsoft property now.
Oh.
That would be the biggest insult.
So, like, you can join your brother, Bethesda, over there. Because that, I think, completed, right? The acquisition of Bethesda into Microsoft. Judging
Yep.
by that one Twitch ad that, like, plays all the time, it's all like, here's The Weeknd's Blinding Lights with, like, the one guy going on like, yes! All of the Bethesda classics on Microsoft.
It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because Bethesda games are, like, I love and hate some of Bethesda games. Like, I love the Wolfenstein games a bit. Doom games are great.
Ooh.
I couldn't continue Fallout 4 because I just don't like the new Fallout.
Hmm.
Like, there's so much I didn't like that countered that what I liked. It's like, ugh, I can't play this.
I don't really have a lot of connection to Bethesda. So I don't like what Bethesda games I've played, for instance.
The only
Keep going.
Bethesda games that I'm really interested in are the single-player campaign games like Doom and Wolfenstein.
Elder Scrolls series, maybe?
Nah, not. I
That's-
feel like it's too big.
That's fair. There was one game I played last year that I really enjoyed that was surprised by it because I didn't know anything about it, which was Prey. That was a fun game.
Hmm.
Just think of it as like a survivalish horror game
Hey, Andrew.
in
And seasons then.
space.
Oh, it's in space. Okay. I guess for like Elder Scrolls and such, like there's a part of me that like wanted to like, I was like semi-curious about like giving Skyrim a brief shot, but only brief, and see like what sort of shenanigans I can come across. And I think that's like back when I was like really into D&D, so I was like, ooh, that could be like interesting to like explore, but.
The problem is like it takes a while. It takes forever just to get to the main quest, and you get distracted so much.
Mm-hmm. Knowing my track record with those types of games, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. When it comes to like open world games, I like to have some focus as to what I'm doing because like when I see Skyrim, it seems like just a big mess of, oh, you can basically do anything you want. And I'm like, nah, I kind of like to know what I'm supposed to be doing though. I'm that kind of gamer.
Pretty much. I mean, I love the fantasy setting, but there's yeah, that's how I feel about it.
I think like my brief interest in like my brief moment of like maybe I should like give like Skyrim a shot was like when I was like into like the fantasy setting like much more. That was like a mix of like, you know, I may be into it, maybe I'm not. I just need to be in the mood.
Mhm. That's all with a lot of things. It's just me being the right mood set for it.
No. What if Mythos and Skyrim? I mean,
I
Shrek-
mean,
You can
Modding,
mod
right?
it. Yeah,
I
it's like
could mod
mod.
that, yeah.
what is it like?
But
It's like there's Shrek in Skyrim. Ow.
literally everything has been ported, well, modded into Skyrim, rather.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Thomas the Tank Engine.
I remember that first mod. That especially that mod came like that. That was like one of the first big ones. Like Thomas the Tank Engine replaced the dragons.
Mm-hmm. That was basically all like, here's what you can do with modding games, and it's all like the world is endless.
I remember I had an old mod where it replaced the moon with the Majora's Mask moon.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure you can put Squidward in Skyrim, Andrew.
I guess I could have a fish boy, but not anymore.
So, I never played much of DKC 2, and I don't remember much about it. What exactly is the benefit of Diddy over Dixie?
Agility, I want to say,
Apparently,
because Dixie's a bit
agility-
slower.
It also depends on, let's say, how you are, what you're used to when it comes to, let's say, tossing barrels at enemies.
Oh, well, I know about the difference in that, but aside from that, I wasn't sure what the difference
I guess
would be.
agility, because like Dixie otherwise has like a huge advantage in terms of, let's say, you know, preferability and such. Bananas again! Let's see, the answer is yes, no, yes.
Unless you guys want to mod Mayo into Skyrim.
Oh god, it's this level. Oh god, my bananas, no. Oh god. Screw you, man. Not gonna even try.
Okay, so Diddy is better for the gap jumping thing that you can do in these games. Got it.
Okay,
Sounds
this
right.
stage. Loading balloon 1. Let's go.
It's still really weird to me how it's intended for you to do a mid-air jump.
Sort of, yeah. And like, it's all like, I know like one thing you do in the games is like, you cartwheel off, you cartwheel off an edge and then you like jump. And so like, yeah, that's optimal, I guess.
Yeah, and it's apparently intended, and it's just really weird to me that it works.
It was intended, huh? Oh god!
Yeah, because they kept it in the Return games and Tropical Freeze.
I kind of wonder though, like, if like it was intended in the original games, or if
You
it's
get
like
back
an,
into Tropical Freeze.
or if it's like an exploit that was all like, yeah, you know what, that was that was like a weird glitch, but we're bringing it back for the memories.
I'm legitimately not sure if it is intentional for the original trilogy, but definitely for Returns and Tropical Freeze.
Like, there's like a few examples of, let's say, like glitches and like, you know, and such, where like originally it was like a glitch, but then it's all like, yeah, it's now a feature. Like bomb arrows, for example. In like in Link's Awakening, it was like not intended, but now it's all like, oh yeah, bomb arrows are a thing.
Wait, bomb arrows in Link's Awakening was not intended?
No,
No, no,
I thought that was just an Easter egg.
no.
Huh. Because, like, you totally can do it naturally in the HD remake, so I was like, oh, okay, so it was always intended. Cool.
probably because
Nope.
you know, like by then bomb arrows have just become accepted, ascended glitch, as TV Tropes calls it. Okay, so that's what the trope is called. Yeah, like I think the first time like it was, you know, like the first example of like bomb arrows becoming like an official item or like an official thing was Twilight Princess.
Yes.
I don't know like when else it appears, but like the other famous example is like Breath of the Wild, of course.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, Retro is the one working on Metro Prime 4.
Yep. Yep.
Rampy, no, only bananas.
You traded your best friend for bananas. How do you feel?
Bananas are monkey currencies, so it's necessary. It's a necessary evil. Besides, I have my real best friend back.
Don't you mean your girlfriend?
Well, you know, your girlfriend can be your best friend, you know?
Mm.
Yeah.
It's all like, why would you be BFFs or like in a relationship if you're not BFFs, huh?
Oh, and to answer your question, Woot, that game got canceled.
What game?
Okay, so Retro were working on a game before Metroid Prime 4, but then when they got assigned to do Metroid Prime 4, they were forced to cancel their project. Apparently, it
Oh,
was
I
going to
see.
be original property too.
That's a shame.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yep.
It's actually interesting because according to people that were working on the game was going to be incredible and was going to be way better than the original version of Metroid Prime 4.
Anything at this rate, from what we don't know, anything can be better than the original version of Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. Let's say, for the sake of optimism, when Metro Prime 4 comes out. I would have said if Metro Prime 4 comes out, but let's just say when. Just to have some sense of optimism. Let's say when Metro Prime 4 comes out, like, imagine all the speculation about surrounding the original version of the game. Being all like, is there a prototype we could find out there? You know? Like, the whole, like, frenzy with Dinosaur Planet that happened.
I don't think they will be.
It'd be tough with how, like... It'd be, like, much more, like... under wraps with, like, modern gaming especially.
Very under wraps.
I mean, like, Dinosaur Planet at least was, like, shown off at an E3 or something. This one wasn't. All we saw was, like, you know, a title card and graphics, which, you know, any intern can, like, make. Well, okay, well, maybe I'm just, like, oversimplifying that, but, you know, but interns can make that, right?
We do technically have something that lets us know what they were working on. So when Reggie retired from NOA, he was given a picture from Retro Studios that showed an image of Donkey Kong, Diddy, and Samus, along with a fourth other character that is brand new. It looked like a robotic character, but it was hidden. It was hidden behind a statue of Mario. So
Fucking Mario. It's always fucking Mario. Good thing he dies tomorrow. Oh yeah, happy Mario dies if a day, everyone.
Mario's going to be walked down death row. But yeah, so that so the character, it's presumed to be that the character is related to the canceled IP.
Oh, I see, I see. Not like with you can see Tropical Freeze being 7 years old. I was all like, but it was like fairly recent. But then it's all like, oh, it was a Switch port with Funky Mode, right? Oh, Funky Mode.
At the very least, there you've gotten better about making the ports more interesting, like with Bowser's Fury and stuff.
Oh yeah, so I purchased a 3D World with Bowser's Fury. Just because it's all like
Nice.
it was always like a game that I probably would have been interested in playing. For some reason, I keep on like making excuses for like not. I should like also get Tropical Freeze because I would also be interested in that. But it's like this weird sense of like laziness of like me never like getting Tropical Freeze, even though now I have the options to do so. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is where like you have the option to like play a game that you've wanted to play because like you own the console and you own like you have money. But it's all like, well, I have time, the motivation to do it, you know.
That is fair, considering sometimes I just buy games and they languish on my shelves.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I might be able to, because I have games I've been wanting to play, but like I haven't. I might be able to stream those in the future if this Indiegogo thing goes well.
Oh.
Hey.
It's a thing that lets me connect my Switch to my laptop, so it's like
Ooh.
a capture card on a Switch on a laptop, so I can go like stream Switch games maybe.
That's curious. I never heard about that, but yeah, I guess you don't have a capture card, so now that opens
I
up.
do not.
But it opens up like options for you. Nice.
It opens up a lot of options. I have a lot of games on my Switch I can go through.
It's always exciting when like you have like those sort of options like opening up for you. Okay, fine, Mr. Pirate Handman.
The hooks! The hooks! Where are the hooks?
I have like a weird like love-hate relationship episode with that episode for some reason. I don't know why. It's like an episode that's like very memeable, but like I also don't I also remember like not liking it as much. I think what I also remember is that it was like I think it was like the last episode or one of the last episodes of the first season. I think, right?
Yeah, it was like a season 1 episode.
But I think it was
I
like
forgot it was a season
Oh,
1
God.
episode, honestly.
You can tell when it's a season 1 episode if it's the not digital colored one.
yeah, like the difference is actually like very apparent between season 1 and 2. But I think like that's actually like part of the reason why I wasn't very into Hooky and yeah, like Hooky and Barnacle Boy, Remy Man and Barnacle Boy too, because of the whole like I thought like it was like a new episode, and then it's all like I thought it was like season 1 style, I guess. But as
Are
it
you
turns
just not
out,
a fan of season 1?
I mean, I think like that's like when season 2 was like just becoming a thing. So like I also like I just want to like have like more oh god. Just kill me now. It might just be easier than just I have a checkpoint, it's fine. Some episodes in season 1 are like super memorable. But I think it's just like the art style of like, I think I like the digital art style more as a kid. Nowadays,
That's
I don't
fair.
know. Nowadays, I don't know. Like, overall, like, there were some like landmark, memorable episodes in season 1, like Opposite Day, for example. But like, there were also some like landmark, memorable episodes in like seasons 2 and 3 as well. So
I feel like the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob are just super solid all around.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm curious, Wu, why do you not like the Shrink Ray episode?
I like that one.
Yeah.
But I think it's because like I remember like liking it over the second Mermaid and Barnacle Boy. But it's probably for like the similar bias that I had against Hooky. That said, I don't think I have a lot of memories like watching the Shrink Ray episode as much. But remember as a kid, like, you know, like, so like I would like not be able to like watch television as much as my classmates and friends because of strict parenting. But like a friend of mine would like tell me about the episode of SpongeBob she watched because like, so it's all like she was someone who my dad would like chaperone together. She'd like ride in the car. She'd ride in our car to school because it's all like we were in the same apartment complex and we went to the same school. So like on the ride to school, like she would like tell me about the new SpongeBob episode that I never got to see. So it would be like her attempts to like describe a SpongeBob episode with words, and like she was like she was like trying to explain to me like the whole like words like appearing on the screen gag that is characteristic of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, and she was like saying like open, and I also like I just remember like not understanding that very well at first. Without like it was like a verbal explanation of a visual gag. But yeah.
Comedy in general is just very hard to explain to other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when everyone has their own taste of comedy, so what might be funny for you might be unfunny to someone else.
Wait a minute. Wait, Shrink Ray is number 4. Right.
Number 5 was the Super Friends one.
I think like I was thinking of like 3 because that was Man Ray,
Yeah.
not
Because
Shrink Ray.
two is the Dirty Bubble one, right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
conch.
And then after that, they did a movie episode, and I was like, eh.
The only joke I like in the movie episode is the boom joke.
Oh, yeah.
That Sam was a boom operator. It's so insane, boom!
Let's see. So like from the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episodes, like 1 through 5, for the sake of discussion, the memorable memes that we like to like meme about are like, I guess for one maybe like evil, but not a whole lot, I guess, right?
There's also you want to see me run to that rocket back?
What is number 5?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
thinking
that
for like
was-
number
yeah.
1.
Oh, number 1.
Number one, evil, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see, 2
Um,
had, unless you know more from one.
Donuts?
Yeah.
I don't know. I sometimes go donuts.
I think for like 1, I remember like SpongeBob's motivational speech about like old people. But
There's
it's
an actual old guy winking.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who was actually like the gate guard for Nickelodeon, apparently.
Okay, so that's a history. I feel like whenever like something like that happens with like a Nickelodeon episode with like where they show like a real life image of a person or something, there's like usually like a history or something, some connection, like a lot of like for example, like the obvious one is like Patchy is Tom Kenny, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or like the mouth of the pirate portrait is Tom Kenny's mouth.
It's not my wallet. That's from 3.
Yeah, so like 3 has like that meme of like the wallets and like Man Ray like explaining like the concept of wallets to Patrick, and that's like a meme for like everything.
Which is honestly the best way for us to try to describe something than maniacal.
Oh god. Oh. Yeah, like 3 has like that meme. 2, I don't know what memes it has. If it has any. Of course, is Wumbo. 5, of course, is SpongeBob running.
5 was a lot of them. Like
5 is very memorable, honestly.
I'm going to the dark side. Why
Oh,
pay
yeah.
for what I have at the restaurants?
I respect you, Barnacle Man.
Oh, the
That's
episode.
Barnacle Boy. I mean, man.
Oh, that episode. The lid, but also, this is Patrick.
The lid, the lid, the lid, the lid, the lid, the lid, the lid.
Freeze!
And then the episode is paired with, has, the whole, he burned our crops, poisoned our water supply, put a plague onto our houses. He did? No, but are we going to wait until he does? Whatever. What was the last line again? Until he does?
No!
I say we tip something
The
over.
life-
Now what?
Get the lifeguard!
I forget, was that a season 1 episode?
2. I think it was
2.
one of the first episodes of season 2.
Okay. He made me experience high tide! Oh!
It's the weirdest one.
Oh god.
Like, it's not bad. He called us fat.
He owes me money!
He made me give good service.
Battletoad's face.
Teenage Gary kind of freaks me out, honestly.
Never forget that one though, because the whole Squidward GIF that Mario found out about that one, so we watched
I
it.
think the Nick found the frame when we
yeah.
paused it, I think. Or we paused it and then we saw the frame and then I think it was Nick who found the frame for us, the image. Oh nice.
Okay. One of us found it. It was like, oh god. Hey, SpongeBob.
Here we go. Oh god. That's not good.
There's one joke that I never got until I'm an adult now, which is the smoky peanut, SpongeBob's excuse to leave Sandy. Gotta go get my haircut.
SpongeBob doesn't have hair. Or does he?
I never
Right,
understood
yeah.
that joke until now. I'm like, oh, god.
Took me a moment. I didn't even realize that until you pointed it out.
Really?
I only just now realized what you meant.
That's impressive.
Sometimes it doesn't fall into our radar and then when it does it's all like, oh, I see. A lot. Yeah. There's a lot of SpongeBob gags. Oh, this level. This has this one song that everyone associates with Phil Collins In the Air Tonight. But I always like to imagine that the song is a Michael Jackson song. Not a existing one, but more an imaginary one. Oh right, you control it with the D-pad. Oh god. That's the whole Michael Jackson thing becomes more apparent at a certain point, which would become the chorus of Michael Jackson's song. This imaginary Michael Jackson song, I guess. But yeah, otherwise this is the song that everyone goes all oh, it's the Phil Collins song.
Unfortunately, the only Phil Collins songs I'm familiar with are The Disney ones.
I figured.
All everyone really knows is In the Air Tonight, but that's like everyone knows that one.
Well, lucky for you, like the Phil Collins song that people connect this current song with is "In the Air Tonight."
Cool.
But I think like this part, I would. Oh god, it was like just about to like get to the part where like I would add in the Michael Jackson lyrics, but then like I died, so now it has to like start over. You can talk about SpongeBob afterwards, after I pointed the Michael Jackson connection that I always imagine in my head.
Which song in specifically were you thinking of, though?
Oh, like I said, the song wouldn't exist. It's just like me imagining it as a Michael Jackson song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, it would be like maybe like 80s to 90s Michael Jackson, I think, in terms of style.
So the best Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm. It might be like bad era, I think.
That's a good era, honestly.
Bad or dangerous.
Hmm.
I don't remember Dangerous that much.
I don't know a whole lot of dangerous songs aside from like Black and White, and I think Heal the World on Dangerous.
What year was the era?
Dangerous was like early 90s.
Okay.
I just mostly like know like Heal the World as like the song that Michael Jackson ended his Super Bowl halftime show with, which was like, you know, like one of the best halftime super shows, and it's all like why like they bring in pop stars for halftime shows now because of Michael Jackson bringing in the ratings.
Heh.
Because before then it was like mostly like college bands and like whatever, doing whatever. And then it all climaxed into, you know, Janet Jackson and Timberlake. And then it became like old people. And then it came back.
So basically, so what you're saying is it started with a Jackson and ended with it started with a Jackson and ended with a Jackson.
Baby, don't you go. Don't you leave me on my own. Do 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 do. Like I always imagine that part being like a Michael Jackson song. You'd be all like, "Why'd you have to go, little baby? Jamon!" like that. Why'd you have to go and leave me all alone? Like those are the lyrics I always like imagine for that moment in the song. Anyway, back to SpongeBob. Where were we in the SpongeBob discussion?
Yes.
I got a good one. Which episode do you think is the most memeable episode?
Ooh.
Band Geeks.
You say that, but I'm also there's some good contenders. Chocolate Nuts is a good contender on that one.
You know what? That's true.
Possible, yeah.
I've seen, like, basically, if you could make an entire episode with Animal Crossing characters, it's a giant meme.
It's like the
Wait,
it's like the
It's been
last
done.
it's the last exit to Springfield of SpongeBob, where like last exit to Springfield is like the very memeable episode where like it has like
Yep.
you know, dental plan, now do classical gas.
Web Room Full of Lies.
Mm-hmm. I'm blanking on what other memes were like. It was like meme after like joke meme after like joke after like joke after like joke. That was like a lot of like
The Nay. Who keeps saying that? It was him. Get him, guys. Or let's get him. I'm trying to think what else is big in memes for SpongeBob.
Pizza
And-
delivery was one, I guess. Yeah.
oh yeah, pizza delivery. That would be a.
I
very
mean,
strong
since
one.
I can get Voco with, Gangsta's Paradise, yeah.
Oh yeah, where's my burrito?
You know, it's really weird. I love The Simpsons. I grew up watching The Simpsons. But if you were to tell me, ask me to name what joke from what episode it's from, I would not be able to tell you.
I can actually, and that just means I watch a lot of the Dave Show, which is I don't know either a good thing or a bad thing or a really sad thing.
Oh,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love The Simpsons. I just have a hard time remembering which episode's jokes are from.
That's fair.
Oh.
right at the end too. I think it's all like. I think I might be able to like. I think before like I met like, let's say like Mark, for example, like there would be like some episodes where I would like be able to like identify like where jokes are in certain episodes, like Dental Plane, for example. But I think like after I met Mark, I think it's like that's when like kind of like we were very obsessed with, let's say, like certain Simpsons memes, like Mr. Scrub, or like just the entirety of the Planet of the Apes musical.
I call the big one Bitey. I got one.
Like
The
dud was also like something that had no meaning to me at first, but then it became like the definite Simpsons meme.
Yeah. There's still. I actually watched one that I still love the rest of it. And I'm curious if you guys will recognize where it's from. Oh boy, liver iron helps us play.
Oh my God, it sounds so good.
It's the episode where like Homer gives a flashback on Lisa's birth, and like Bart
First word, but
Bart having to get used to having a sibling.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. That, yeah.
So like he was over at the Flanders' house when Marge was giving birth to Lisa.
That one's such a really good episode for me because like it's got good jokes, but it's got a good ending to it.
Hmm. Like I said in the previous stream, like old Simpsons had like like the classic jokes, but they also had like the classic charming moments, like for example, spoilers for the old Simpsons episode, like Bart hated Lisa, but then it became like at the end like Lisa's first word was Bart, and that like was what made Bart like like, oh, I like you now, because like Marge was all like saying, yeah, like despite all you've done to her, like she like was really like charmed with, oh, she really liked you.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah,
That-
Rain Ding. That's a really that one still gets me when I see that one.
Mm-hmm.
See, like, that's the thing that separates Simpsons from Family Guy for me. Family Guy doesn't really have those moments that has bits of humanity to it like Simpsons does.
Or
They
well,
kind of.
I
I
mean
mean,
like then there's like the argument of how like does New Simpsons have those moments of humanity? Because like New Simpsons is like pretty comparable to Family Guy, I would say.
It depends on the episode, but I can feel that.
There
yes.
are moments in the new ones, but like it's like Lemon
Okay.
said, it depends on the episode. Like it's kind of cool. Like, Lemon showed a Simpsons short that was actually showed before Onward.
Onward, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, I
with
see.
like Maggie meeting a new friend,
Ah.
which is kind of cool because they kept that consistent in a later episode and actually helped blossom their friendship a bit more. So it's actually kind of cool to see from the beginning was as just a movie short. I'm like, oh, okay.
It was also like the first Disney produced Simpsons short too.
That's true because that was right after. Oh, that was after the acquisition.
Yeah. It's like I know like some of the immediate reactions to the acquisition was all like, so Simpsons and Kingdom Hearts when?
I'm just saying, I would tolerate having Homer as a party member.
I guess it would be Homer,
Oh.
huh?
Homer and Bart. How about that?
Bart would
Yeah.
definitely be like more if let's say Kingdom Hearts came out in the 90s when Bart was like the definitive Simpsons character.
True, but
Like
still,
Bart,
like,
Bart was like the it factor in the early seasons.
I remember like I remember there was an interview or something like that where they said that they thought Bart was going to be the most popular character, but then it turned into Homer.
Well, it's more like he was the most popular character for like the first 3 seasons or so, and then like this focus shifted over to Homer. Yeah.
That's why they had the Butterfinger commercials with Bart instead of like, oh, well, they had Homer involved, but it was mostly aligned with Bart.
Bart was like the main character. Like, yeah. Like there's the whole like do the Bart man of like Bart doing like his own like rap.
Oh yeah.
That was like season 1 Simpsons.
Mm-hmm. Like I feel like all of the like people's reactions to the Simpsons being all like, oh, the Simpsons are bad. Like look at Bart, he's a terrible influence. Like they would like usually cite Bart as like the influence, like the bad influence to kids. Which I
Why are
guess-
you letting kids watch Simpsons to begin with?
Hey Leslie. Oh god, my bananas, no. Oh, bye. Bye.
Okay.
This level never gave me this much trouble. It's just a lot of like stupid errors. Although like that one segment at the end with the barrel is kind of iffy.
It's very much all about timing at the end.
My favorite. Let's see here. Homer leaves a message when he and Marge are trapped in a building after having been caught in a destroyed building. Okay. So it's all like... kind of like a last message kind of thing? Or...
Yeah.
Cause I know like in a... not a new Simpsons episode, but more like a whole like... it was like mid-Simpsons. It was all like... I think there was an episode where like... Homer's mom passes away, and that was like a whole like sad moment, but then it turns into like this weird-ass secret agent kind of bullshit.
Oh, I watched that episode and I was so mad.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
So like, you don't do that.
It was so weird too because they had like ladies killing people with their thighs, and I was like, okay, nice James Bond joke. Okay.
It's like that one character, get it?
What era of Bond was that again?
What,
That
Killer
was-
Question Diets?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
90s.
yeah.
That was Zenny. That was basically Zenny's on top's thing.
Oh wait a minute,
From
duh, we saw
GoldenEye.
that, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was about to say.
That was GoldenEye.
I think I like forgot about the detail with like her.
I mean, she only does it like twice, and that's well, 3 times actually. But
She always
You
did
know-
enjoy a good squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
ha 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 ha.
It's like in the boat
Ah.
and then the spa, right?
Yeah.
Boat spa and almost did in the jungle, but then yeah.
And you know how that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to do this.
Ah. Thanks to the host.
No problem. Well, that's a good one, but still, honestly, my favorite out of Bronson's lineup is honestly, The World Is Not Enough.
That's also fairly solid, yeah.
The only problem about that one is just the Bond girl, but that's just not. I don't know.
Imagine if you said, Die Another Day.
I would have to. I would. I cannot consider myself a true Bond fan if I say Die Another Day is Bronson's best. No.
So, fun fact: Die Another Day was the first James Bond movie I ever saw.
I'm sorry.
It was the first one I saw in theaters, I think. But I saw like James Bond on TV before then.
Yeah.
Trampoline.
Trombomboline.
Oh no, you don't know. That trampoline is mine.
I don't, I remember that episode, but I forgot what the actual plot of that episode was.
The trampoline was like very.
It was a side plot before it leads to the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
It was something about like. It ultimately became like a plot about like Homer and Marge, I think.
It wasn't the elephant one. I know that one, but it was a season 5 episode.
I was about to like confuse it with that one. I was about to like confuse it with that one episode where like. It was like the one with the. I was like confusing with the motivational speaker one with like. How like the motivational speaker was all like Bart is
Be like Bart.
Yeah.
Oh, it is that one.
Oh, it is that one?
Oh.
Really?
Huh. I was thinking like it can't be the motivational episode, right?
Well, let's just end this episode. Let's just end this level. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna do the little thing at the end.
No boombox.
Or the guitar. Oh, it's this level. Is this? Oh, is this gonna be the one with the flashing warning?
Yes.
Yeah, flashing warning, everybody.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. We can use this one. God, how did I make this so big?
You know, I was just saying, another really memorable episode is, but not really, was the 22 short films about Springfield.
Wait, did they fix it? Oh, wait a minute. I guess they did. Yeah, because like I know like Zelda 2 has a flashing issue, but like on the online thing is like fixed. So let's try it out then. Never mind. False alarm.
I guess we'll see in a moment.
I guess it is like slowed down, so it's not as bad as it was in the original. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Was it really the motivational speaker one? Because like that it eventually became more about like Bart. But like what kicked off the story would be like like Marge not letting anyone have fun. It's mostly like this level where like if you turn then like it's like immediate. They slowed it down, I think, but still like I guess if you like rapidly turn as I'm doing to like demonstrate as I was saying, oh god, flashing warning. Yeah, like it was like much more aggressive in the original version versus let's say the Switch version, I guess. Yeah, like I was all like, yeah, I guess they would have fixed it when Sophie mentioned it because like I know like I think for Zelda 2 there was a flashing warning as well in that game, but in the Switch version it was like mostly fine. So it makes sense for now any Switch version of a retro game to like reduce anything that might cause seizures. Oh god, no! Was it really the episode with the motivational speaker and Bart though? That trampoline episode? Because I know like most of that story, but I'm just trying to like imagine like was it actually what was connected from the trampoline moment? Maybe. We did see like the trampoline in some episode. Like we did like watch the full episode at some point. But was it really
The
like
episode was Bart's inner child.
the trampoline episode?
Yes, just looked it up.
Hmm.
I don't abuse his rewind on the Switch. Maybe if I like lose enough lives. I did like abuse. I did like user rewinds a bit more aggressively in DKC 1 near the second half.
The only game I really abused rewinds in the PC thing was when I played through Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Maybe because fuck that game in the first place.
I did have to like rely on like rewinds and like save states and such for Ninja Gaiden because there's no other way.
Ninja Gaiden's ridiculous.
Especially the ending. It has to be, you have to be like perfect.
But let's be honest here. If you use rewinds and save states, you haven't really truly been the game.
I think we were like talking about this like one night where like after the Porygon episode, they start off the Bye Bye Pikachu episode by talking about, hey, so this is the first Pokemon episode since the incident, so you know, make sure your kids are like this distance away from your TVs, watch out for red lights and animations. And it was like a lady in front of like a bunch of like Pokemon plushies. Some spokeswoman, I think, for the broadcasting network or like something like that, or maybe a spokeswoman for like Pokemon or something.
I think she also actively apologized for what happened. And
Yeah.
basically explained what happened.
Mm-hmm. You know, like, we weren't aware, we messed up, we'll not do it again, and, you know, as a warning for all of our other broadcasting friends, don't do this.
Use 2 colored pieces of paper to explain why it happened. Yeah.
I never saw that, I never saw, like, the video. I just saw, like, it being talked about in the Bulbapedia article for, like, Bye Bye Pikachu, because it, like, that article also, like, showed, like, the image of, like, the lady with the plushies.
I know there's a video of it somewhere because I remember seeing it before.
I feel like it's got to be out there somewhere, right?
I mean, if people have, if people have archived footage of the Porygon episode, they definitely have it for that.
That is interesting, like, I guess there would be archived footage of the Porygon episode. I just never bothered to, like, watch it. Same with, let's say, like, the Dratini episode, where it's all like, it's Pokemon, but guns. But you also get to see the 30 Tauros that Ash catches.
It's so weird, too, because, like, during the Squirtle Squad episode, there was literally a scene where a bunch of people are pointing guns at Ash.
Right? Yeah! Those are straight up fucking guns, like multiple guns.
Exactly!
And don't you, like, say, like, oh, but it's because he caught Squirtle, it's an important moment. He caught 30 Tauros! Which
I never understood where they came from!
It's all like, Oko's all like, when they visit, Oko's all like, and here are the 30 Tauros you caught. When? Yeah, that's basically all of us. Like, the beach episode, fine, whatever. Nothing happens in there, like, in terms of, let's say, like, changes in team composition. Fine, whatever. Tentacle and Tentacruel, like, sure, whatever. They get to, like, meet a Tentacle and Tentacruel, but nothing changes with the team composition. But, like,
I think that was the episode.
No,
Misty
Horsey,
caught
yeah.
Yeah.
never mind. So if you want to know the origin stories of Horsey, well, we were able to watch the episode until a certain moment in history.
They also banned the episode Tower of Terror for obvious reasons.
For like a tiny bit, though. Like, not temporarily, right? I mean, not
for-
permanently, right?
Not permanently, no. It was a short thing.
Yeah. Because, like, that was, like, a very, like, frequent rerun.
I mean, that's where Ash got the Haunter to beat Sabrina, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's also, like, certain episodes are, like, featured in the opening, like Haunter licking Charmander in the Tower of Terror, but also, you know, Tentacruel destroying the building in the opening.
Why did they leave that in, but they freaking got rid of the episode where that came from?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did actually air the beach episode. They just got rid of the boobs.
Mm-hmm. It was like massively edited, but it was also like massively marketed as like, oh, it's the Pokemon Lost episode, everyone, get ready. Ooh. It's so lost. And then they tried to like have like a Johto Lost episode, which I think that was just more like it aired in the canonical order or something like that, or like why was a graphic episode like marketed as a Lost episode?
I don't remember that actually.
Like I think in terms of sequencing, it would have happened like after Ash caught Noctowl, but before they got to Goldenrod. So it'd be like the last episodes of JoJo Journeys, I think, actually.
I definitely watched it recently with Nick, but I don't remember any details about that.
Yeah, it was like, I think it was, I think like I don't think it was a lost episode. It's more like them trying to like get viewership, do like lies.
That was about when Pokemon started dipping in popularity anyway.
Yeah, so if they had to do
I'm
that,
blown
then-
away. I'm just nodding my head right now.
It's just something that I remember from like watching like Pokemon on Kids WB and like just like remember like what sort of like things they would do for marketing on Kids WB for Pokemon. And yeah, like that was around the time when like watching Pokemon was uncool. It's all about Yu-Gi-Oh instead. And maybe Jackie Chan.
That was also around the time period where Digimon was really popular.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Jinx was actually banned. Draforig, it was just more like fake publicity.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah.
And yet somehow we still have banned episodes nowadays, thanks to unintentional blackface in a recent Sun and Moon episode.
Right, yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So
Oh.
there's a monkey Pokemon, and they wanted to disguise themselves as it, and it kind of has a dark looking face.
Oh no.
It was unintentional.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
Oh.
How unfortunate. I know like other like banned episodes and such were probably because of, you know, like natural disasters. Being all like, yeah, let's not show an episode with an earthquake when Japan had a massive earthquake.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's an unfortunate landing right there.
That also completely changed the story for Team Plasma as well.
Yeah, it did.
Because, like, there was an earthquake, and that basically made them have to switch around their plans entirely, and we never got a full Team Plasma story because of that.
Is that why they were like shoved into the ending of the Black and White era?
About, yeah. And Jesse and James' whole, oh, we're now serious bad guys story never went anywhere.
Oh yeah, they were supposed to be. I never like watched anything from Best Witches, but I just remember how like they were like marketed as that, I guess.
Hmm.
For some reason, I thought I could like do the hair twirl after a bounce.
I feel like I think you can do that in not Cage, DKC 3.
Yeah, like there was the Whiscash. I did it again. The exact same mistake. Yeah, I think it was like a Whiscash episode or something.
Yeah, I think so because it used I used Earthquake.
Although I forget if like that was the one where like a Master Ball was featured, or if there was a second Whiscash episode.
I think that's a separate episode.
Okay. So like, holy shit, the guy's a Master Ball, and the Whiscash ate it. Amazing. Maybe don't risk it, or maybe
It's
do.
really weird too because the Master Ball technically has shown up as a beach ball. But that's the only actual Master Ball that has ever appeared in the anime.
Ever? Not since no other Master Ball since then?
I don't think there's ever been another Master Ball, no.
Hmm.
I mean, there were other Pokeballs that guaranteed catches, like Dark Balls and stuff like that, but no Master Ball.
I don't know if like kids these days understand the significance of Master Balls. Like they do get given out as like special prizes in Pokemon games still, but like I don't know. There's something special about the Master Ball, and let's say like Gen 1. Hell, like Team Rocket took over Silph Gold because of the Master Ball.
That is true. I think the idea is that they're trying to get rid of the more unfortunate implications of Pokemon. Specifically, they want it to be that Pokemon choose to join you rather than you force them to join you. So
I see. So 100%
um,
catch rate.
yeah. So the implications is a little more Pokeballs are brainwash tools when they aren't trying to be that.
Ooh, good. You like... Hey, Solid. Yeah,
Yeah, solid.
I think I might
Hello.
remember like the Master Ball Beach Ball in the band episode, but I don't remember like if there was another like Master Ball Beach Ball.
Oh, the Master Ball Beach Ball shows up quite often, honestly.
Okay, so that's a little... Oh my god, I'm making the same mistakes. For some reason I thought it took away the Peeled Whooper, but I guess it didn't.
It's now part of your brand.
Yes, my brand, not anyone else's.
Hello.
Hey, Seesaw, how's it going?
Yo.
Yeah, I think like Ruby and Sapphire is like the only case where like the Master Ball is missable.
I think they changed it in Oras where they give it to you so you don't miss it.
Well, I mean, that's Gen 6 by then, so it's all like, hey, so don't make the same mistakes we once... Why am I... Okay, you know what? I'm tired of this.
Stop trusting that dragonfly.
This time I did. Oh god, it's these gators. Which are like sinking back and down. Let me just hover. Just to break this level a bit. Kinda need to do that. Oh, I guess Squidder was... Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Did you ratio the Peeled Whooper person? What is it with people like trying to like be all like, yo, you got ratioed by like, what's with all that on Twitter?
I never understood what ratioed means, so I looked it up. Apparently it means has more comments than likes or retweets. So basically people take issue more with you than actually agree with you.
Oh, it's more on comments, not on your like and retweet ratio, I guess?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, it's more about comments apparently.
I don't get
Oh.
Twitter some days.
Yeah, me neither. Like I saw like a friend of mine like getting like a retweet from like Emil, in response to like an Emil tweet about Xenoblade and such, and then I think he said something like I ratioed Emil, and it's all like, but okay, whatever, yeah, whatever.
I don't think
Good for
anyone knows
you.
what ratio means anymore.
Yeah, like I think like Ross gave like a challenge of being all like, if anyone can ratio me in my comments, I'll like do something for you, and it's all like, none of you can ratio me, none of you have clout. Oh, Ross.
I already got well, if ratio doesn't have to be only be comments, I've been ratioed before.
And I don't care. I
It
just
actually
used-
means nothing, really. It's if anything, it's just flooding your notifications and it's annoying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's all like, it'd be like the people who, it's like the new era of, wow, this blew up, here's my SoundCloud.
Yeah. I mean, people still do that, but it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the GBA video cards. I never had those, but like, I know of them. There's like the SpongeBob episodes, but also like, Shrek, as Scott showed off in this video.
Yeah, I did not
love
know that
that.
existed at all. Like, huh.
I was also...
I didn't know they actually had to downgrade the quality because they put multiple movies on one cart.
I feel like episodes of TV shows would be like fine, but like entire movies, yeah, those are movies, so I can understand that choice. I was also impressed that I guess like he only like showed off like tiny bits of the movie in like his videos. So it's fine, I guess.
You could, yeah.
I mean, it's like off screen from a distance. I'm sure it's fine.
Also, like if you're gonna be like content ID'd from like shitty ass quality downgraded Shrek on a GBA, then you know, dark times.
That's a feat. Also, that's a thing.
Listen, the floor is slippery.
True, this is a swamp.
Speaking of Shrek, I guess.
What are you doing? In me swamp?
Me. So was it like both Shark and Shrek Tale are Shark Tale like the movies on the same card, or was it all like their games on the same card?
It was movies.
Oh dang, that's probably like why like Scott showed it off in this video. Then it was like the value pack video, so that explains that.
It's still actually really damn impressive putting both of them on one cart.
Yeah.
Especially back then, I feel like movie files were massive during that time.
Really just makes you appreciate like the buttload of content on the GBA. There was a lot.
I feel like GBA definitely, like, I know that the DS technically sold better than the GBA, but I'm always more impressed with the amount of content on GBA even now.
Mm-hmm. You made a meme about Mario's impending delistings related to Doofenshmirtz putting self-destruct buttons on everything. Oh, it's Rattle Battle. I'm going to make a save state. I think this is the B level that's going to make people cry. This is so in the race with in John's race. This is where I pretty much got stuck for the rest of the race. We got to the point where like people in the chat were being all like, "Can we help you?" But hey, good music. Big fan of Suko's kazoo rendition of the song. Where like he had like a surprise like guest for like one single frame, I think. Is there something? No, there would be like an indicator if there's like anything beneath.
Have you heard the Smash remix of this song?
Yeah, I think it was in Brawl, right?
No, they actually added it in Ultimate.
And it was a remix?
Yeah.
Nice. I feel like I think I might have.
Behind Gangplank Galleon, it's probably my favorite DK remix.
You know what? Let me just make I made a save point, so crap, I'm playing with my Super Nintendo controller. How do I get to the home button? How do I get to home with this?
To game selection?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, like, how do I get to like home on the Switch, I guess? That Leslie.
Oh, you need to use a Joy-Con.
Never mind. I was going to like do a meme thing of like going to like Smash to listen to it because like Smash is like a digital download on my Switch.
Oops.
But I don't know, like I kind of felt like playing with the Super Nintendo controller, and I didn't feel comfortable playing it with the Joy-Cons or my Pro controller with the D-pad.
I'm kind of surprised you have a Super Nintendo controller for this.
RZR. I resisted.
Oh, RZR.
That's
Huh.
wait, no, that. Here we go. All right, cool. Let's open up Smash, which I haven't been to in forever. I haven't purchased any DLC since Sephiroth, so I shouldn't be getting anything new. But yeah,
I'm guessing you didn't buy the Fighter's Pass, right?
Nope.
Ah.
Like Sephiroth was like an individual purchase. But yeah, what was I gonna say? What was I saying before? Like Nick gave me the button combinations for.
I was commenting about how I was surprised you have the SNES controller.
Oh yeah, I think it was just like a. It was semi. It was semi impulsive, but it was like. I think it was like back when Steven was like saying this is available now. Back around a year ago, so. And this is like I actually used my SNES controller thing for like when I played Ninja Gaiden. So where the heck is music again?
Vault. It's in Vault.
Oh, Vault. Okay. Sounds. You can tell how well versed I am with Smash. All right, let's see here. Sneaky Shanty. Okay. Oh, this remix, right?
I forgot this remix existed.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
So I see it uses like the MIDI trumpet font. I think.
I think it adds more in a moment.
It kind of has like the ukulele feel to it,
Mm-hmm.
sort of. Oh shoot, am I?
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh. I'm sorry. Good job, Nick. You've trapped us in Smash. What are we supposed to do now?
Okay. Back to this then. It's all like I have to like take my Switch out and then just like press the home button there. Anyway, back to game. Yeah, like they obviously intended you to use the controller only for like the retro games and such. Oh, what is? Oh, I never saw any of this before. Neat.
Huh.
Not really not really like obtrusive to me. Wasn't aware that that was an option though. Oh god. Okay, going to fail this. So you know what? Let me just let's go. I said let's go. There we are. Yeah, for me it's all like, I mean it's there and it's all like, it's a feature. It also like maybe like, you can, although like what are the options anyway? What would the option be for like turning it off? I wonder.
Never tried it myself. So left.
Wait. Left in outside in games. Okay, let me just make a. Wait, no. Whatever. Wrong one. Settings. Here we go. All right, there's like all of this stuff. Show controls in game. So
I think that's it.
I guess. Sure. It was like pretty small to begin with, so there's never much of a big deal, I guess. But that's nice. Makes it cleaner. I know, like there's like the other like visual options for like, you know, like these retro games on the Switch, being all like you can play with the CRT filters and whatever and what have not. And I'm all like, default's fine.
But don't you want to remember the days where everything looked like garbage?
Don't you remember the days when Sonic's waterfalls actually made sense?
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of something. I remember something people point out about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was that in the bedroom where you start out in, there was a weird visual glitch for DS where straight lines created like squiggly lines on your wall, and people for the longest time thought it was just wallpaper, but it was actually just like wooden planks. They decided to just like roll with it for the remakes and just made it into wallpaper.
That's
Decorative
adorable.
Yeah.
Kind of like the whole like ascended glitch kind of thing.
E.
Oh, I have never seen a dying Ratley animation before.
Thanks.
Well, see, you're showing things for people that have never seen things before. You're teaching us.
I think it's like if I die, like the bonus actually gets saved, so I don't need to like worry about that bonus then. So I think I'm fine. Also, like I said, I don't know like how committed I am to bonuses because I'm not going to be getting them all.
You're not trying to 100% it.
Unless I like cheat into the Lost World, which is like some weird exploit. That's like pretty precise and such. But it involves the first world, the first level, so like it's easily accessible, I guess. The noise Squidder and Rally make when they're hurt is the sound of a rat enemy slowed down a lot. Is it the whole like oh sound?
Ah.
Oh god. Squeaking. Okay. See, I see you down there, so you're something special. Whee! Oh, the roar sound. That's a rat? Or I guess it just like slowed down a lot. There we go. Yeah, like from what I remember, like this level is also like fairly long, so that's probably like another reason why I was like stuck here for a while in the race. Oh god, he like no, he shoots oh, I guess there's a coin there, that's why. Fine.
I wonder if we're going to see more animal buddies in the next Donkey Kong game.
It's been mostly just Rambi, huh?
Yeah.
Was it only Rambi for the 2 Returns games?
Technically, we got Squawks, but Squawks was more of a, oh, hey, there's a hidden thing here. You might want to do something about that.
Mm-hmm. Or is it just because, like... I mean... I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit.
Walks, animal buddies.
No, it's gone.
What was it like? DK64 only had Squawks and Rambi, right?
And in guard.
Oh, and Guard, okay.
And guard was in Gloomy Galleon.
Yeah.
I would love to
Which-
see On Guard in a modern game.
That'd be cool to see, yeah.
So, like, there were no water levels in Returns, but then they came back for Tropical Freeze, right?
I'm leaning towards yes.
So, like, that would have been a perfect opportunity to bring back On Guard then. If I'm surprised they haven't.
And guard lives with his family, happy.
He's retired.
He's never doing anything for those Kongs ever again.
Time to come out of retirement. On Guard, you need to. Kong Island is in danger.
He just sighs as he reaches for a case under his bed and pulls out his nose.
Yeah. God, what would like nose does On Guard look like?
Well, the sword of being a swordfish, yeah.
Well, I guess that's. Well, I mean, I suppose that's an easy question to answer. Just like remove this sword away.
Just screws it on. It's fine.
Did my item just like go? Oh, wait, this is a Dixie barrel. Nice.
The Switch version of
Bananas
Tropical
again.
Freeze has a character called Talks, who takes over Funky's store in new Funky mode.
Oh, because like Funky is the store owner originally, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like I saw like some like bit of like talks where like he's like hilarious or something like that. Because I think he's like the Funky of birds. So he's all like, "Yo, dudes," but in bird form.
That's pretty good.
Pretty much. Nice.
I still need to pick up that version of the game. I 100%ed original Tropical Freeze, but
I
I
got
don't
through
know.
3 worlds of Tropical Freeze and I forgot. I never picked it up since. I kind of need to get back into it.
I think it's probably my favorite Donkey Kong game. I'm not 100% on that.
I mean, I still like Returns because that's one of my favorite songs with Gear Getaway.
Wasn't that a Returns?
That's why I said Returns.
Oh, okay. I would say one of my favorite songs from the duology is probably Windmill Hills
That's
in
the one I'm thinking
Tropical
of
Freeze.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. I really love that song.
Like that's the harmonica like sound to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ba 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 ba.
Dun,
Oh,
dun,
God.
dun, dun, dun.
That's a big mouth. Speaking of fish, so like one of the levels that I was like playing through in Yoshi's Woolly World last night involved like a big fish trying to eat Yoshi, and it's all like fun,
Oh, Big Bertha.
sort of, but like multiple of them.
Oh,
Ew.
that reminds me of the Gloops too, don't they?
There's also like semi auto scrolling in that you like ride like a raft down a river, so that's how like it's in universe auto
Gross.
scrolling. Which I mean, if it's like in universe auto scrolling, it's fine, but like there's like another like level in Woolly World where it's all like for some arbitrary ass reason the first half of the level is auto scrolling and then the rest of the level isn't. So, and it's like a fast auto scroller, so it's all like, oh, did you get this collectible before you lost your chance? Well, too bad. So it's all like, okay, I see we're in this region of Woolly World, so that's probably like why I was all like, yeah, Woolly World is probably gonna like piss me off if I continue streaming it,
Fair.
because
I
like
feel like
you don't need to complete it, but it's all like I have like this weird paradoxical like go in between, so it's all like collect as much as I can. Yeah.
I mean, collecting is still a big aspect of the game, so it'd be like ignoring parts of the game just to get through as quickly as possible, like a speedrunner.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, no.
I mean, there's like trying to get as much as you can whereas you're trying to get everything in that first go. both of them still suck. Cause like, oh, I can get this. No, I can't, but I still want it.
Although, like, I then watched, like, I rewatched something from Tim's LP because, like, it was like something from Tim's LP featuring a level that I like went through, and noted how like, and I think it's something that he realized in that level too, in that video, where like the game at least keeps track of your collectibles, so it's all like you don't need to get them all in one go, like in Yoshi's Island.
Like the older ones.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So if anything, that would have been like a nice gesture. Where am I going? Here I am. I forget if Crash 4 does something like that too for its collecting and all. I feel like maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. If Caddy made an entire video saying how Bleeding Crash 4 sucks, so.
Mm,
Hmm.
But yeah, Crash 4 is interesting in that you can choose to ignore everything, but it's all like just choosing to ignore everything to complete the game, like, makes so many things in the game meaningless.
yeah.
So that's the other end of the whole, like, ignore completing the game to, like, finish it, because it's all like, okay. If it gets to a point where, like, you, like, ignore, like, a majority of the game because you don't want to complete a game, but, like, because, like, certain things are, like, really... Oh, what the...
This water is moving way too fast.
I wonder if it's because I'm, like, doing Dixie's hair to, like, move. Here we go. Yeah, I forgot, like, what... I forgot some of the details of like, Crash 4, but, like, certain things, become, like, totally meaningless if you don't go for, like, 100%. Like, I think, like, boxes, become super meaningless if you don't go for 100%. Like, completely meaningless. Which, you know, it's Crash. You're meant to break boxes. It's Crash Bandicoot.
I mean, to be fair, that's also the case for like coins in Mario. What's the point of collecting coins in Mario?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I think the game that, like, highlighted that most was, like, Galaxy, where it's all, like, aside from, like, healing you, maybe, like, you know, like, what are they for? So there's like, no, like, 100 coin stars, for example, in that game.
The closest would be the purple coins, but that doesn't really count.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
They kind of remedied that in Galaxy 2, where they made, like, coin Lumas, where you had to feed them a certain number of coins to unlock a new area of the galaxy.
Yeah.
And then coins coins kind of matter in Mario Odyssey, I guess. You buy stuff with them.
Mm-hmm.
For full on completion's sake, for all the moons and stuff, yeah, because there are outfits, moons that basically get all the outfits and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That was close.
Oh, you got it? No way!
Wow.
I'm invincible, bitch! Let's go! Oh, I don't need to, whatever. Oh, there was a barrel over there. You know what? Since I'm invincible... Oh, there's a DK coin there. Wait, let me just grab that, and then go over this.
Nice job.
You know, I was like trying to like figure out what you meant by the whole like Crash isn't even in a band either, so he's just Coot, and then I was like, oh, the name, right. Ramp. Oh, okay. Well, everyone's favorite. Make a save because this level can also be rather like mean. Although I might also like spend a couple of coins to like make a save in game. 2 layers of saving for security. But it's a fit. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We're not saving twice so that I spend like 4 coins. Like, what is saving if you can just rewind? Oh, so you're saying that crash would have been selected by the blip, I see. Meanwhile, we're in this level, and there's usually a debate among DKC fans or DK fans about which, do they like the Brawl rendition of the song?
Sticker brush, yeah.
What's your stance?
So my perspective was, I never heard the original song before I heard like the Brawl version. So I was like, what the heck is this song? That's all like slow pizzicatos being all like bleep 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 bleep. And then it goes into like, and then it goes into like Spanish guitars being like.
I like both of them, but I think I would go with the original for my end.
I like the Brawl version. I really like the electric guitars.
That's fair. They're both really good.
I think like after like listening to the song, like the original version, I would say I would go with the original version because it has the atmosphere to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's totally fair.
Like they were going for something very different with the Brawl version, which makes sense because it's, a fighting game. Also featured in like Subspace Emissary, which is where I first heard the song. Because like I feel like this song would have been featured in the Arid Icicle Mountain DKC level. Where it's all like, nope, getting out of here, never selecting the stage ever.
You are entirely correct. That being said, have you heard the Tropical Freeze version?
I have, yeah. I think it's like more jungly,
God.
right?
I forgot what Tropical Freeze has a version of it.
The problem is it only plays on one stage for like 5 seconds before switching to a different song.
Really? That short?
Yeah, it's one of those kinds of songs that only play for a little bit, even though there's a full version out there.
I was about to say there's a full version of the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Retro! You let David Wise onto the composing team, and what have you done with him?
Listen, Retro just really likes dinosaurs.
And then David Wise is all like, shit!
You can have the song, but it can only play here for this amount of time.
Okay, this level will feature dinosaurs now! So an in-joke we have is, David Wise hates dinosaurs, but he was also, like, composing for Star Fox Adventures. So he's all, like, rooting for, like, the demise of dinosaurs as the composer for that game.
And he somehow also directed Dinosaur Planet just so he can kill dinosaurs.
Yeah. Long song, short scene. Of course that would be a trope in TV tropes. TV tropes has a trope for everything. Have you played the TV trope game where like you go read up let's say your favorite movie or game on TV tropes and then you click on certain tropes and then you just get lost in TV tropes?
I kind of did that last night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I don't know, I was like just browsing some old nostalgic shows I grew up with and I found out some interesting details. So I was like, okay, what about this other show I knew? And then it was like 8 a.m.
Oh. So is that why you commented on the thing in the channel at like 7:30?
Listen, I did sleep at like 12 for like 4 hours, but then I couldn't sleep anymore, so I got up and started browsing TV tropes.
It's fair.
So you gave it a shot, at the very least.
I tried.
Yay.
Where's my
Dang it.
trophy?
Yeah, you missed the torturous seed that we had.
You might get us. What? oh, seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a KH2 rando while I was sleeping.
I like how you're like confusing DKC with a cage, Kingdom Hearts.
I don't know why.
Like if it's not Smash or or Smash or Kingdom Hearts limits, just like, yeah, no.
You're not wrong.
In the beginning of Donkey Kong Country 2, you spend 4 hours with this random ass monkey who has memories of Donkey Kong.
And then he gets really mad and destroys a computer.
Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Ba, ba, ba.
My tropical freeze is over.
DK is my favorite Disney princess.
I'm just imagining like, I know like Peach isn't Disney, but like I'm always like imagining like DK's face on like Peach's like face, you know?
See, I'm thinking of that Tom Fox video back when he was doing Source Filmmaker stuff of TRG stuff.
Oh,
That's probably where that image came from, actually. Come to think of it.
Yeah, and he put DK's face over Daisy's body because of the time period where Emil was playing Daisy instead of DK.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't it all like people like noted how statistically, whenever Emil played as Daisy, he would do worse in Mario Party?
I think that was actually the case.
You know, all of those stat trackers of the TRG and such.
Wasn't like the whole reason, wasn't that the reason they stopped doing stat tracking on their own, because all the fans would do it themselves?
I think it was also just because
probably.
I think like my perception was like the stat tracking made things a bit too competitive when it's supposed to be like a collab channel, being all like, these are just friends playing games together, and it's all like people would be like, oh, this person sucks, being like, no, fuck off.
Yeah, that is also a fact.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to have fun with each other, guys. Don't make it so competitive.
Yeah, they're
Uh.
just playing games.
Also, I'm gonna head off to sleep. I'm getting tired. So
Have a good
talk
one.
to you later.
Night night.
Night.
Yeah, like when TRG first released, like there was a certain someone who basically has like explained themselves, being all like, yeah, so you can kind of guess who had to like view the explanation video, I suppose.
Hmm.
Being all like, well, you know, you may know me for these types of games and not necessarily these types of games. Disney princesses have animal companions. Oh, I see, that's the rule for them. And I guess that is, they have a fair amount of animal companions, so that is fair.
I don't think that's the key. Well, do you count the Snow White? Because technically, her animal companions, quote unquote, were dwarves.
I was gonna say, like, are you gonna call the dwarves the animal companions?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, because she doesn't really have animal companions. Well, you know, I can't really say that either. She did kind of bake a pie with a deer, so.
Oh, you broke my TNT. DK also sang a lot of songs. Okay, so getting into the Disney musical territory here.
So DK is a Disney princess. Dang. Oh, but are his parents dead?
you know, I think like people say like Cranky is Donkey Kong's grandfather, but then it's all like Cranky's son was once featured, and then like Cranky's son is like nowhere to be found. So it's all like, where is he, Nintendo?
I always assumed Donkey Kong Jr. was Donkey Kong's father.
That's what I thought. Yeah, so it's all like, I mean, I guess like Donkey Kong Jr. is like featured in some like random games. Sometimes they get there with DK, which is weird, right?
Yeah.
Like in some racing games.
I think that was the case too. Like, actually, no, it was also done in Power Tennis, I think, right?
Possibly.
Because I remember Donkey Kong Jr. was also a tennis player at one point.
You would probably not know better than I would with regards to like that.
I care way too much about Nintendo lore.
Or like out. It would be more like you'd probably like play more Nintendo games than I have, especially like the multiplayer. Oh god, once.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, believe it or not. I actually don't play that many games. I just like looking into details about games. I'm kind of like Scott DeWaz in that regard, where I'm all like, I really like learning about video game history.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you would like just like play more games. I suppose maybe like more
shock-
relative to me, maybe, but
not really. I would say you've played way more than I have. For the longest time, I didn't play games all that much. Like, I specifically skipped out on the GameCube era. I don't know, I just lost interest in gaming at the time period. But the only games I really stuck with were Pokemon, and I really got back into gaming with Mario Galaxy. So yeah, like around that era, I started paying attention to more stuff.
It's interesting because like the Wii era was like sort of when I was like coming back into like gaming as well a little bit, like maybe like Twilight Princess era or so. Like GameCube, I was like mostly like skipping out on. But I guess it makes sense with your story with how like you would like quite often have like blind playthroughs, I suppose.
Yeah.
Then again, so would I. So
Blind playthroughs are just fun to me, just because I get to experience things I never got to experience as a kid.
Also, like blind stream playthroughs would be all like, well, I'm not gonna play games otherwise, so may as well.
Force myself to do it. Am I a fake gamer? See, your first mistake is assuming I was a gamer to begin with.
Or are you just a fake?
I'm just fake. That's why there's a no in my name.
Everyone has limits, duh.
It's your fault for assuming that the no meant anything.
Next you're gonna say the 3020 is alive too.
I used to be 20. I'm approaching the 30.
So what you're saying is that it was true for like 10 years, but now like maybe like in the next years or so it's gonna be fake.
Every single day, my username becomes more and more irrelevant.
Then again, you have like your Twitter username, which is like, you know what? Soon we'll be getting to the truth of that, I suppose.
Oh god, don't even make me think about myself at 40. I don't want to think about that.
I'm not ready for that either. It's more like, you know what? Just accept the 30s. It's all like they say the 30s are the new 20s, so it's fine.
Yeah, I've kind of accepted it at that point. In the end, it really just depends on how you feel.
Yeah, it's all about your attitude. And I guess like how you take care of yourself physically so that you don't like experience like the, oh god, I'm breaking apart, I suppose, so. But it may happen regardless, so yay. Dixie, please.
Whap.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, I'm just going to just do this. Right, so, world bounces when he lands.
Best lineup of bosses of the original trilogy.
What the Okay. I'm just going to just go cheap on you. In the original DK trilogy?
According to Woot, I'm trying to... I would definitely say DKC 1's is the weakest.
With how like simple they would be. Although like the ones in the GBA remake had like some extra layers to them.
Really?
Well, it's more like they become like, yeah, the fights are like different in some ways. Like one of them is like in the original, like one of them is a bee where like they like turn red whenever they're like, you know, shielded. But in the GBA version, like they have a shield of zingers instead. She has to like break through.
Okay, that's a little more unique.
I think the dumb drum boss, like all you need to do is like beat the enemies in the original version, but I think you actually fight the drum itself in the GBA remake. And I think the last boss before K. Rool is like I think the last boss before K. Rool is like Neki, just like another Neki, but in the GBA remake it's 2 Nekis at once. So it's like minor details like that.
I personally really like 3's bosses, mostly because, I don't know, they felt more like bosses rather than generic upgraded versions of enemies I've seen before, you know what I mean?
I think like DKC 1 is all like upgraded versions of enemies you've seen before, and like I think like 2. Well, I guess you can make an argument about like maybe like the bird in the first world, but then like you have like a sword, and then you have like what? No. You have a sword, and then you have you know that
This guy.
that one dude who was all like whoever the fuck he was.
Mm-hmm.
But it kind of goes into like unique boss territory here.
The giant crab, you fought with the elephant, the awful underwater boss, the snowman based on the shooting minigame.
Oh yeah, that was the boss, right? There's also like
I
that
def-
little like
yeah.
face in the waterfall.
Yeah, I think that was the crab that Woot was talking about.
That's yeah, you fight it with the Rambi, right?
Well, not Rambi, but yes.
Oh right, they changed the elephant in that game, right?
Yeah. I remember a lot of people hated Ellie the elephant, but I kind of liked her. Like, you can't run at people like with Rambi, but I like her having the water shooty mechanic that she had.
I guess like Ellie felt more. I guess like the way like she like operated felt like more deliberate. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Versus let's say like Rambi was Rambi's a rhino. Why did I call Rambi an elephant? Yeah, Rambi's just more like charged through and such.
Yeah. The snowman one always weirded me out because I was like, all the enemies we fought until now were just animals. Why is there suddenly a living snowman?
That is a fair question, I guess. Oh god, no. This with Dixie. Oh yeah, she eats honey when she's under walls, which is neat. I might actually need that. I burned through like so many lives in like World 3. I started off with like 28 or so, and then I'm like 13. Mine is like, and then just like a few like save states here and there. Eat the honey. That's what the bees are after us. You can like stop. And then there's like hedgehogs in here too for some reason. Oh, Squitter. Hell yeah.
What is Squitter doing inside of a beehive?
taking over. Spiders have taken over their beehive now.
Who would win in a fight? A giant bee or a giant spider?
Ooh. Too bad the giant bee doesn't appear in the level. I think like Squid appears in a. I think that's a different animal buddy when there's like a giant bee. Oh, Squitter, no. Squitter? You wanna like No, Squitter. No. Oh my god, things are falling apart.
Oh,
Let me
dear.
just fix the world. And by that I mean cheat, but whatever.
Listen, you found the time stone. It's fine.
There is no time. Fine. Be that way. It's so weird, like jumping like up like that. It's all like, it's like Mega Man, where it's all like you. I feel like those bananas are for like the Squitter stuff. Fine. Oh yeah, like the whole like jumping up the walls is like, I mean it's like natural, like let's say like Mega Man X, but like in Ninja Gaiden there's like the whole like way of like climbing up walls on your own and such. Like I'm just reminded of that.
It's like, it's a weird comparison to make, but it kind of reminds me of gripping the wall in Smash.
That's a very weird comparison. Also, let me just give Green some Raven measures. Thanks to the host. How was Just at Radio? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's pretend that never happened. We're in the part of the playthrough where I'm all like, let's abuse some save states. But not all, just like I willingly gave up Squitter, so it's, you know, proof that I'm like,
with your sweetie pie.
oh, rift to your new one.
Oh, dang!
It's funny how like I have my activity feed up and it gave me like Dan rated you with a party of 1, it's all like, and then it says rated with a party of 4, so it's all like 40. I mean, whatever, margin measures.
I can't believe Green just got shown up.
Oh. You're both great. You're both great.
You're wonderful people. Thank you for the raids.
Thanks to the raid, Dan. Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal. Is that the second one or the?
I think
third one,
that's
or is
the
that
third one. I think it's the third one.
Was like the second one was like Going Commando, I think.
Going Commando was 2. Yeah, Up Your Arsenal is 3rd. That's what I thought.
Okay. Hope you've been having fun with that.
I'm guessing you found the Rhino.
I guess I'm not surprised that the Rhino is like a fixture in the series, huh?
It's been there since the beginning, yeah.
Oh, right, I'm going this way, right. Hey, welcome to me, like, playing through, like, DKC2. Eventually, I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm all like, well, I've never played this level before in my life. I mean, I've seen, like, this game, like, multiple times. It's not as if this is, like, blind or anything, but, like... But I was talking about how, like, when I was on John's race that one time, when he did DKC2, like, I was, like, the only one who, like, never played, or, I mean, I played DKC2, but I, like, stopped in the windy area after the world after this one, so, like... But, so, like, I was all like, they gave me, like, everyone gave me, like, a handicap being all like, you don't need to do the Lost World, everyone else does. Ow, okay.
Do not put yourself through the Lost World.
Let's see. A deathless minimal dash challenge with restrictions. The Rift Inducer is real. Oh, okay, so I guess that's a different weapon. Deathless minimal dash challenge. That seems painful. Not that bad. All right.
I mean,
Okay.
as long as you're consistent of upgrading your armor and picking up like the health upgrades, yeah, you should be fine.
I was about to say like armor upgrades and like weapon upgrades were they a thing in the first game? I played through it and then I forgot the details. So I just know like there were like a bunch of shit that I like never purchased at the end of the game, and that was like a costly error that like cost me like, you know, the ability to beat the boss at the end.
I'm pretty sure there were armor upgrades in the first game. Not in the first? Oh, 2 onwards. I'm sorry. I tend to get the first 2 games mixed up.
Maybe like not armor, but more like just like more expensive versions of weapons. Like stronger versions of weapons, I think. That was like an option like near the end of the game that I never like took advantage of because I just never didn't have enough bolts on me, I think. And then it's all like, okay, I'm here with like the basic items. Okay, final boss. Oh god.
You'll definitely appreciate later Ratchet and Clank games. They upgrade through an EXP system instead.
Okay. So like I have like I'm going to just say no. Yeah, so like I actually have the trilogy on my PS3, like when I got like the Ratchet and Clank games like last year. And I guess like that seems to be a good move considering how like PlayStation is all like, yo, so all of the stuff on the PS3 store we're gonna like take away from you in July, so that's gonna be a fun purchasing spree in a couple months or so.
My poor wallet is going to cry.
Yeah. I'm also like figuring out like what games I would like get because like my focus is gonna be like a combination of like retro like PS1, PS2 titles since like I never grew up with like those consoles, so like the PS3 would be like my chance to like play those games.
I heard that Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 are the most recent versions of those, so you might want to pick those up.
I think I already have those two. Like I already have like those two on my PS3. Like I played through a tiny bit of like Mega Man Legends 1, but I kind of like stopped partway through. But 2 I also have. But I guess I need to like I can pick up Tron Bonne since that would be on the PS3 thing.
Yeah, bet. I was like, hey, Green.
Hello.
Hope you
Oh,
enjoyed
yeah.
Jet Set Radio.
Hmm?
Hope you enjoyed Jet Set Radio.
I did. It went a lot better than the first time I played it because Maniacal knew more than I did in terms of what was going on.
Nice. Yeah, like he's like the Jet Set Radio expert, I think, right? Well, I
Yeah.
say this with like very generous terminology.
I got lost a lot my first time through, but I had an easier time making jumps and finding places. It helped that I found out there was a map.
I played Jet Set Radio on stream once, and that was like when I was like showing off like stuff I got off of a stream sale, and I know like Nick, like in the same stream, after I showed off like Jet Set Radio, like Nick showed off how like he modded the game so that he would like spray paint Raven's face on
Oh yeah, my spray paints were kind of interesting.
Yeah, one was of your VTuber avatar and the other one was trans flags.
Oh, did you not see the third one?
I don't think I saw the third one, no.
That's the funniest one for you guys, because it's just an image of Scott the Woz looking at Wii Music, and the caption is this a threat?" I was just looking for images on my computer that were of a certain aspect ratio, and that one was the first one I saw. I was like, that's funny, because the people in the game, as far as I was aware, was just like, we don't understand this graffiti. We gotta shoot them because they're dangerous. And so that was just my mindset for them. Was just them thinking, is this a threat?
Sorry, I'm like looking through like some old tweets. I kind of wonder if like the tweets were removed or something, and I think like I'm trying to find. I guess I I don't know why I'm trying to like find it through this convoluted method. I can just like search through like my clips instead, which is probably like the smarter thing for me to do actually. But I'm trying to find the clip of like what it looked like when Nick was playing through Jet Set Radio with the Raven face. At this rate, it would probably be easier for me to look through my clips. I was like trying to like find like Bad Checkpoint's fan art because like she also like linked the clip, but it's all like, I think she changed her like Twitter handle, but I think it's all like the same Twitter account but like different handle. But I was also like trying to find a specific tweet, so it's all like looking through my clip collection would probably be easier. But yeah, I think you're gonna say. Okay, I'm trying to find the clip of like where like it's a very brief moment where like I just like show off like Nick's Raven graffiti in Jet Set Radio. I think I remember how like he made a fan art based on that, and he also like linked the clip where I showed that. So that was like a long time ago. So back to video games and commentary.
One of my favorite bits in that was I think Professor K's first radio announcement that session, because we had skipped a few of the early levels that I'd streamed years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And when he was talking about the GG's graffiti, the first thing it cuts to is the Scott the Woz thing, and I lost my shit because I didn't know that it did that. But yeah, it's a good time, and I highly recommend putting in custom graffiti. I wish you could customize the textures and music too, but yeah, you can't. It's too complicated. I looked it up like days beforehand. I did find this really neat thing though. There's apparently somebody made from the ground up like a PC version of Jet Set Radio Future's multiplayer that's like fully customizable.
Oh.
So that's neat.
We may not have Jet Set Radio Future on the computer, but we have the multiplayer.
Yeah. A lot of effort was put into it. It kind of reminded me of that like Fusion Fall thing that I tried out, except instead of for an MMO, it's just a console game.
Oh, it's so weird, like going to like Squawks and like Bramble when I was like on a roller coaster just now. So like, what is with this tonal shift game? Or like environmental shift.
Birds can't go to theme parks.
And so we're like in like Bramble Blast instead. That might be all of them. That should be all of them, right? No, there's one more. Nice. I got the bananas too. From Squawks' dead body.
Jesus.
Oh, there's a clip. Okay, so this is what I was like interested in showing off for like Jet Set Radio, the Jet Set Radio talk. Let me just but yeah, thanks for finding the clip. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it on my clip thing. I was like playing through like I was playing through Plants vs Zombies by this point during the. Let me show you the games I got of the Steam sale thing. Also, for some reason, I think this was because. Why did I have a timer here? I know like it was on my 4x3 layout, so I probably use it for Game Sharks and such.
And maybe
so
it was
I
a
guess I have to
timer
show
to
this.
see like for each game. Though then again, it wouldn't be paused.
No, I think it's just because it was like leftover from a Game Sharks thing. Off. This is what Nick did.
Ah,
in
okay.
Plants vs Zombies.
You mean Jet Set Radio?
Plants
right?
vs Zombies.
All right.
The cropping on this is like weird. I mean, let's see here. I'll
Yeah,
just
look
use
at
this
the
instead.
cropping.
So like I was like using that one thing for like YouTube videos, so that's why I was like cropped that way. But yeah, this is Raven in Jet Set Radio. All right, so I guess so that's what Nick did in Jet Set Radio.
Yeah, emotes are like perfect for Jet Set Radio. There's like a small size one that's like at a perfect square, and I used to use the one of my emotes for that, but I thought that the VTuber avatar would be funnier
This is like weird. I mean,
because
see.
she looks so smug in that picture. It's the same one I'm using as my avatar, so I don't need to like pull it up or anything for context.
The timestamp was just years ago. Dang, that kind of. I feel like that would be like. It says 2 years ago, but it might even be like longer than that. I feel like that would be like 2018 or something like that. You know,
We've been doing this for so long.
God.
I fucking remembered Spider-Man was 2 years ago at this point, and it's just like, oh god.
Oh wait a minute, right? Oh god, audio, right?
That'll plan. Lisa needs braces. 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 That'll plan. Lisa needs braces.
Looking at Legend, thanks a lot for the follow. Hope you keep your dental plan. Also, speaking of the graffiti thing, here's the straight up image that Lick shared at that one time. In that same stream. From 2+ years ago.
Now see what what chat has to do now is clip this and then send this to you again in another 2 years.
How
we can't
meta.
we can't go clipping this. We already have enough.
No.
This has,
Clip
this
more.
Has to be, this has to be fucking meta.
Clips in clips within clips.
I knew microphone maniacal.
Hello, hi. I'm eating cereal right now.
You had a new microphone? We were in a call for like 4 hours and I didn't notice.
Yes, of course.
There's like a reference to like how like when I showed out the old clip, it was like maniacal with the old microphone setup.
Oh.
Yes, my old mic, okay. I hadn't bought a mic yet. I was using a laptop mic that was surprisingly okay.
Yeah.
I still find it funny that when my mic broke and I could have gotten a better mic, probably if I had money, I was like, no, you know what? Let's just get the same mic again. Just like, why not?
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. It ain't great, but it ain't terrible.
Mm-hmm. Are you having fun, Maya?
It is.
Of course.
Theme park, of course he's having fun.
Oh shit, I need to jump. No! Oh, the pause couldn't save you from that.
And Diddy's just crying on the roller coaster as... or Dixie's just crying on the roller coaster as Diddy falls off.
No! He was so happy just a moment ago. He was happy just before his death. At least he died happy. That's what Diddy would have wanted, Dixie. You can be at peace.
This level upsets me for a stupid reason, and that's the fact that it just reminds me of that theme park level in Sonic 4.
Whatever. I'll take the death. I don't know. I guess I haven't seen that level in Sonic 4.
Yeah, you run on the roller coaster instead of riding it.
Oh. Okay. That's an interesting... Well, I mean, I guess it is Sonic, but like, imagine, let's say, a Sonic level where like you are on a roller coaster.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they've done that at least once. I think that was one of the Sonic Color settings, since it was a space theme park.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. It's all like, imagine if they go through like the entirety of Sonic Colors and there's like no like roller coaster level or like no roller coaster ride. It's all like, you have an entire game in an amusement park and there's like no like roller coaster. What were you on, Sega?
I mean, it's called Asteroid Coaster, but I don't remember that much roller coaster aspects in it, at least in the Wii version. I think in the DS version it might be a bit more blatant, but...
Sonic 1 and roller coaster. It has the carts.
I don't know if that counts. It's more like, yeah.
But I also don't...
Because the actual theme park area is just a castle. It's like Cinderella's castle.
Yeah. It's also like where you fish as big.
Tiny little lake.
Amy is just like being pursued by a robot because she's Amy.
I just imagine the people from Twinkle Park just coming in and just coming up to Big and just being like, "What the fuck are you doing? Those are our fish! Don't take our fucking fish!"
But if he doesn't get fish, he's going to die. Do you want death on your hands?
That'd be that'd be a very tough choice for the PR of Twinkle Park. It's just like, well, we either have a corpse or we're losing fish, so there's not really a win situation here.
Oh boy. Where's your measure time?
Oh boy.
Jen, thanks a lot for the raid. Hope you had fun streaming Ark Survival Evolved. I'll be honest, I
Ark.
totally forgot what type of game it was.
Survival game.
It's a survival game. Evolved, you could say.
You know what? This simultaneously is helpful and not helpful.
Well, there's dinosaurs. Does that help at all?
That actually does, yes.
No. Does it?
Well, at least I know like what the setting entails and such. Hey, more Brambleblast. Hell yeah.
So we know David Wise is not involved.
God.
Yes.
Fun dino survival. Neat.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was the capture. That was the photo button. Right.
What did you mean to press? The select or
Select for oh god.
does it switch? Probably should have a select button. Hang on.
I'm playing with the Super Nintendo Switch controller.
I mean, so does the Switch. So does the Switch Pro.
Yeah, it's got a minus button.
Yeah.
like I'm familiar with the. Speaking of the graffiti thing, here's the straight up image that Nick shared at that one time. That same stream from 2+ years ago. This is Woot's clip.
Now, see what what chat has to do now is clip this and then send this to
So
you
now
again
do we
in another.
click it
No,
here?
you have to send it 2 years later.
Yeah, 2 years from now.
We can't go clipping
2 years from now, we have to watch this clip.
No.
this.
Clip
and then
more.
the count's
This
over.
has to be
Ideally, by that point, I'll have an actually fucking like good mic.
Like,
I mean, the
for
one I
the-
currently have is fine, but I have to have a new mic in 2 years.
okay,
Wow,
thanks a
I
lot
was
for the host.
Wow, I was still alive 2 years ago.
What do you mean by that?
I'm just assuming I'm going to be dead in 2 years.
From what?
I don't know, old age.
You're not even that old.
I feel like it.
If anything, I think you die from like a car accident more than I do like, old age.
Ah, nah, nonsense, I'll outlive all of us.
Why is this the second time tonight I've had to talk about my or somebody I know's death? Potential death, mind you, not actual death. That would be sad.
A little bit.
Potential death is less sad because it's sad to think about, but it's also not real, so it doesn't really count.
Mario? Yes, of course. I love that. Like, so I'm actually was gonna do a first time playing Mario 35 tomorrow thing, and then I see today that's fucking Steven's also doing it. I'm like, great.
You know, I don't
I mean,
blame
you can
anyone
still
for
do
doing
it.
that. I mean, you can do it. You're like, fuck Steven, right?
No, he's a good dude.
I know, but it's all like, fuck Steven, we're not gonna need to make a brand of last minute Mario 35.
I mean, I was mentioning this in my mod chat. Like, if I'm being 100% real, it's not the most original idea. There's gonna be tons and tons of people playing it for the first time on the final day.
Yeah, but who knows?
I mean, that's also true.
You might score like 100 wins in like one night and be all like, holy shit, what were you up to? Where were you?
So, 10-year vlog series. My life is not interesting enough for a vlog series.
See, that's what Steven said at the very beginning, you know? Look
You
at where
say
he is
that,
now.
but then you say that, but then you take orange juice off the street and bring it home.
You know what's funny is that I was gonna
You
like
do
counter
what?
with like an episode of Maniacals, and then he said the exact same thing I was thinking of.
Green, have you not heard the story?
No.
I found some I read some unopened orange juice recently, like a month back, and I took it home.
Why?
Because it was like free orange juice, man.
From the street.
It might have not been unopened, but it was just sitting there.
It
Yeah.
might have been tampered with, dude.
I didn't think about that part. I just thought about the fact that it was free orange juice.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you could totally make a vlog series where people's like, "What the hell's wrong with you? Why did you do this?"
I don't want to be someone that Yakio watches.
Look,
It's funny that we just watched Soul the other day because all I'm thinking of is the fucking scene on the subway. She's like, no, don't do that.
I gotta watch that movie at some point.
It was so good, dude.
It sucks like
Very
the duck
good.
out in the middle of it, or like the beginning of it, but I had like some stuff come up I need to take care of.
No,
No
yeah,
worries.
it's fine.
You got to watch Onward, which was surprisingly good actually. I feel like I never heard anything about it.
I heard everyone just go, it's meh, and it's like that wasn't meh.
It was
It wasn't.
not meh.
It still wasn't Pixar's best, but it was. I would say like A or B tier. You know.
Alive should do vlogging again, of course.
I semi forgot about that.
We haven't because we know her vlog channel.
Oh god.
The only reason we know about it is because Nick found it.
Of course. Nothing escapes him. Then again, like he
Yeah,
didn't
say, I
find the
thought-
old DeviantArt, so
That's the thing. I thought she told us. I didn't think it was because like, he found the name. It's that she straight up told us.
oh, did she?
Yeah, she told Nick at least, and that's how we found it.
Hmm.
Funny thing is, her old username was also in like one of Steven's like old mail videos. But of course, you have to like scour through a bunch of them. So he's at Onward and Soul. Yeah, a lot of the new Pixar stuff I feel like just hasn't had like as big a reception. No, I feel like Soul I think was better received, but I also feel like I've heard no one talk about that one either.
Well, here's the problem.
Well,
They
I guess more
both came
that
out
one
during the
than-
pandemic.
They
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
So, like, not a lot of people went out to see them, and the only way to see them nowadays is Disney Plus.
Which I've also heard with some of the newer Pixar stuff coming out. Some of the Pixar guys are like, really? Are we not good enough? Like stuff like that, which is really bad.
Mm.
Song was best film 2020. That was so fun to get to see that with Meds and Neo King. I hope they do the same thing with the next Sonic movie, but we'll see.
What I find weird about Soul on Disney Plus is the fact that Raya and Mulan you have to pay extra for, but Soul you didn't. I'm glad you didn't because Soul was enjoyable, and I would have hated to have to pay $30 up front for that shit. But like, it's weird that they're like, no, the Pixar movie isn't as big a deal as the Disney movie, and probably that Marvel movie that's gonna be here in May.
Well, to be
It's
fair,
just-
Marvel is the biggest grossing movie franchise in the world.
Mhm.
Well, yeah.
I think like part
But
of it's also
it
like
still
maybe like
feels sad that Pixar is apparently not worthy of such an honor, even if it would have sucked.
I kind of feel like Pixar's. Does it feel like Pixar's been like losing the edge that it had, and maybe that's why?
I heavily disagree. Soul was really, really good. Onward, I personally really like because it's basically a D&D game.
Hmm.
Yeah, Onward, like, it wasn't as strong as Soul in my opinion, but it was definitely their strongest work since making all those weird sequels.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's why.
Until Soul
Uh,
happened.
Maybe that's why I felt like things were like diluted with how like a lot of the like Pixar movies for like a period of time were sequels, so
Yeah.
it was easy
I
for things to
mean,
be lost and all that.
I mean, I binged through all of them recently, so it definitely felt like there was a slump between Inside Out, but mostly because we got like Toy Story 4 and technically we got Cars 3, but Cars 3 was actually
Yeah,
pretty
fucking
okay,
Cars
surprisingly.
3!
Finding
How
Dory
the
was
fuck
up
did you
there
make
as
me
well.
care about the Cars franchise?
Yeah, Cars 3 was surprisingly good.
That was the movie I wanted in 2006 when I first saw the premise. I was like, fucking finally a NASCAR movie, and then they just bummed around in this town that I didn't give a shit about. And it's just like, this is okay. I like the character of this town, but also, holy fuck, can we actually get some racing in this movie? And the third one actually did.
So
It's
the
like,
one's more
thank
about the
God.
racing then? So like the third one's more about
Yeah.
the racing and stuff then? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was, yeah.
Yeah. Just
And
like,
we
that's
like
what I
the
wanted out of a
Cars
NASCAR movie for years.
And we
They
pretend
let their-
Cars 2 doesn't exist.
Mhm. For some
It-
reason, like the whole like Cars trilogy is reminding me of Thor, where like the first Thor, like a lot of it like takes place in like a small town, and then like the second movie, like we try to like not acknowledge its existence, and then the third is all like it kind of like, well, I don't know, like it plays around with, let's say, like mythology of like the Thor universe, I guess.
Yeah, the mythology in the Cars universe. You're right.
I hate that comparison fits so well because
It
also
right.
Thor 1 and Cars 1 have both have good stories, but I feel are boring as sin. And Cars 3 and Ragnarok both kind of embrace, but take it in a different direction than the first movie did, and kind of embrace that in a way
They
that I
embrace-
feel is more entertaining.
Wow, that's such a bad person.
I'm
They-
learning a
they
lot about
break-
this game.
Oh,
I feel like they embrace the good parts of like what makes their like franchises work. Whereas Cars 2 and Thor: The Dark World are both painfully bad and boring.
now
I
that's
actually-
the weird part about this analogy is that Cars 2 is terrible because of just how drastically different it is from Cars 1. Like, there is no connection. Thor 2 is kind of the opposite. It gets a little too much invested in the world building to the point where it's just like
I see.
no one cares.
See,
Just-
it's the exact same issue as Age of Ultron because like there was so many wasted stuff that actually went absolutely nowhere. Remember Thor in a cave?
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
that went
kind-
nowhere.
I mean,
Didn't
that's,
that kind of go somewhere with Thanos? Wasn't that the idea?
I think wasn't it
No,
supposed
it
to
was
be
supposed
like
to be set for Ragnarok.
really?
Oh,
wasn't it
this was-
supposed to
I
be
think
like, wasn't it
you're
supposed to
thinking
be
of
like
stuff
Thor?
with Tony.
Wasn't it supposed to like teach like Thor about like what the Infinity Stones were? I guess.
That's what it's, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Teach him what the stones were.
Yes and no. It introduced one of them, but I don't think it was like this is a stone until the very end.
I know like by
Yeah,
that point he had
that-
to, like I know like by that point he had interacted with at least like I think like both space and like mind and like reality by that point.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm just
I
going to pretend none of
I want to
none of this-
say, like, with that also, there was in terms of stuff from Age of Ultron that never went anywhere, the weird, like, forced relationship between Hulk and Black Widow in that movie was kind of fucking weird, too. It's like, oh, I guess this is a thing.
Spin.
Listen, the only good thing about that relationship was the one joke. Oh my god, I just noticed what's happening on screen.
You better not... See, if it's the one joke I'm thinking of, it better not be, because that joke was terrible. And also was in fucking Justice League, too.
No, I was talking about the one joke in Ragnarok where like Thor
Oh,
meets
yeah.
up with Hulk again. It's like, okay, Hulk, the sun's getting real low.
Oh, yeah, he says that again in Ragnarok, and Thor and Hulk's just like, shut up, and just punches him.
Yeah.
He's going. He's going.
I'm gonna like make a save state of this memorable moment.
I would do the same.
Diddy's just trying to have a spin dash. Diddy, how could you? You sacrificed bananas for rings. Yeah,
He
it's
really
like
likes his onion rings.
I have to do it. It was for my little buddy.
I think it's all like there was like a slight reference to like the old relationship being like, hey, it's awkward. Yeah.
Hmm?
In like Infinity War, but like other than that, it's all like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And isn't that kind of how like couples are when they break up and they have to like still work together? It's like, oh hey. It's like a little awkward.
Yeah. Weird. But then it's all like, yeah, I guess like the payoff was like really like Ragnarok more than anything else.
Ragnarok was the big payout, and I love it's like there was this thing at the end of Thor: The Dark World where it was like this big serious thing of like, oh, Loki is like, I guess small spoilers for Thor: The Dark World and Ragnarok. Loki was possessing or taking the mantle of Odin. It was meant to be this big serious thing, and in the beginning of Ragnarok, it's just like solved in like 5 minutes. Or I guess more so within the first 10 minutes of the movie.
I just remember just like Matt Damon's cameo in Thor
Matt-
Ragnarok.
So dumb. They put Matt Damon in the MCU, and all they have him do is fucking play a fake Loki.
I think the best part. I feel like the best part is in Ragnarok, like Loki is still Odin, and then they just, and just when Hulk, not Hulk, Thor decides to show up, and Loki's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Loki's like, oh shit. I mean, it's a pretty convincing thing. Like Anthony Hopkins playing Loki playing Odin.
Mhm.
I feel like he had the most fun playing Odin in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like Chris Hemsworth was ready to drop out of the MCU entirely after
Bye, G.
Aw.
oh like after Ragnarok, but he had so much fun with it that he wanted to do more.
I mean, Ragnarok's a very dumb, fun movie.
I would be surprised if let's say like everyone who was into Thor's like movies before Ragnarok were all like, yeah, I guess like Thor or whatever. Then it's all like Ragnarok. Oh hell yeah! Now I'm having fun.
Can I come back? Said Natalie Portman, as she's apparently in Thor 4.
Yeah.
Hell, speaking
Thor
of
4
Thor
is
4,
still so goofy, by the way, the name. Well, I mean,
Well,
not the name, but like just calling it Thor 4.
yeah, Thor: Love and Thunder, the fourth Thor movie. I saw like Matt Damon is coming back for it. It's
Wait,
like-
why?
What?
Why is Matt Damon coming back?
Yeah, Matt Damon and Liam Hemsworth have been confirmed to be coming back for it, or at least have been spotted on set.
Like, what are they going to do?
Some people think it's the fake Thor stuff again, like they're doing another play.
Oh my god. Please.
I think someone said like Rosie O'Donnell was spotted as like the villain from Thor Ragnarok, like or at least like dressed up as her. It was someone weird. It was someone weird like that.
That sounds amazing.
It was like a really weird choice, but like in a hilarious way.
Like all I've seen is basically like Taika like just like flipping off the paparazzi on the set of like Thor 4.
I've seen that. I've seen that. I've seen like Natalie Portman on set, and you know her muscles are like defined. She was like, "Oh yeah, she's been working out. Good for her." 'Cause
I'm just
she's playing, I
I'm
think,
just-
Lady Thor.
I'm just so blindsided by that. You go from Kate Blanchett to Rosie O'Donnell.
Paula
I'll
doesn't
climb
deserve
with you,
this.
sweetie pie.
I
Listen,
made it.
she may have tried to take over Asgard, but she also pretty. Not that Rosie O'Donnell is like. You know, I'm not trying to shit on Rosie O'Donnell. It's just
Don't worry, margin measures. Bert?
Shut up.
George, just thanks a lot for the raid. Hope you have fun with Persona 5 Strikers.
I'll get that eventually. I actually decided today after like talking with some people about it. I went and bought the first Mega Man X collection for the Switch because I'm like, this is not gonna get any cheaper than $10. So I was like, I'll go through this on my own at some point. As I've beaten Mega Man X1, but only the PSP remix. So like, I've never technically beaten the SNES version. So I figured go for that.
the SNES
was it?
version is fun.
Oh, that's maybe who it was. Caesar. It was Melissa McCarthy, not Rosie O'Donnell.
Okay, see, that makes more sense.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So like, she's more relevant than Rosie O'Donnell, too, so.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't remember who it was. And that was just like the name that popped into my head.
Why Rosie O'Donnell?
I don't know.
I guess we were talking about it in a past stream, but still.
Maybe.
But I was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I have a very selective memory.
Yeah, I think you don't need to like jump on them to get ahead, but you know, they go oh so.
I mean, yeah, you want to make them go, oh.
Just
Well,
makes you
you
think
make
of
like
Dan versus clip I saw where Dan identifies who built Mount Rushmore, but thinks that it was built in Ecuador or something. Quote.
What?
Ecuador.
So it's like built.
It's a
like made in-
cartoon.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just say we saw that same mistake made, so
That's a mood.
Yeah, I can't judge on rewinds or save states because Mario 2 kicked my ass more than it should have probably. Yet somehow I beat it in one stream. Don't know how that works.
nice.
I mean, it's not a long game.
It's so fucking short. I thought it would take like the same length as the other games, but no, it's just like
Like
2 hours.
other games
No,
being
not
like
2
Mario
hours, but
games,
4
like
hours.
Mario Brothers
Yeah.
games.
Other classic Mario, like Mario 1 took me like a week or two. I mean, it was
Mario 1
alternating, but like,
the later levels of Mario 1 can be a little hard. I'll say that.
Mario 1 is
Well,
weird at
like-
times.
I think the thing is that like each world has one less stage than classic Mario does, and then there's one less world overall. So just take away a quarter of the game.
Maybe it has to do with how like maybe it might have been like structured differently with it being part of like originally like Doki Doki Panic, I suppose.
Yeah, probably.
Panic.
I do like that you can pick between multiple characters. I think that was a really creative choice for them back in the day.
That's nice. It's like you can go like character per stage, or you can just do one character for all the stages.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also neat. Like those are fun to watch too. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna use like Luigi only, or Toad only, Peach only, Mario only.
Oh, Luigi sucked in that game.
I don't think anyone liked Luigi at that time.
But he flutter jumps. That's what makes him unique.
Or you can just use
Luigi.
Peach.
Or when I was on Pit the last time I was on, I had a Mario 2 challenge to do. I remember failing at it because I'm like, man, I've never gotten this far in Mario 2. And also I was playing as Peach, which was interesting.
The way I described it, and this feels a little insulting, but it's how I felt, is that it feels like a good licensed game. Like, you know that feeling where you're playing a licensed game that's fun, but you can clearly tell it's a licensed game?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. It's just
Out of her Bikini Bottom.
I mean, technically, it was originally a licensed game. If we're talking about Doki Doki Panic.
True. And yeah, Bikini Bottom is a good example. Like, it's a good licensed game, but if you compared Bikini Bottom to like most platformers people were talking about at the time, you would not at all like you would probably go for that other one,
Cramps.
or at least say that
Wow.
it's more it's higher quality.
I wish it was Cramsoft.
Crumsoft.
Crimsoft.
Let's see. First Wasp Hive area. I think it was like Hornet Hove. Or Hall. Let's see. Wrinkly. Items cannot be found at Clubba's kiosk. I think it would be like K-Roll? Okay. I'm just like interested in like getting like the lives, so I'll probably cheat some more. You're like, whoa, look at that time zone. Whoa, weird.
When is Swanky coming back?
This is like his only appearance, huh?
No, he shows up in 3.
Hey, he was in
Oh, yeah,
3
he does,
too.
yeah.
He's only in 2 and 3. I don't think he's been in any other game.
Yeah, because like I think like I was like thinking of like minigames, but then I realized no, those are the cranky areas in 3, where like you played like the whole like minigame of like tossing stuff like into the background, which is basically the snowman fight. You basically like play like, you know, hit the bottles with the ball, carnival game with Cranky. I think in 3.
Yes. It wasn't bottles though. It was like targets that you had to hit, and you had to hit more targets than him.
Yeah. Oh hey Sonic.
Sonics.
Bye,
The Sonics
Sonic.
are the worst.
Okay, I can't backtrack. Okay.
Yeah, they don't let you backtrack.
Fine. In that case, I want to
In
cherish
that
these
case,
lives.
do it myself. You know what? I guess that's actually a good point, Ring Ding. It was like Spirit. He was a Spirit in Ultimate. That would be his only other appearance.
I guess if you count that, yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't really count spirits in Smash. Smash is like one of those weird things where they acknowledge history, but that's it.
So not as like an official appearance, but still a appearance, which is really nice.
What's with the treasure chest not? We need like hit like enough enemies to like. Oh, and now it's gone. Whatever.
This shit empty. Yeets.
There's no treasure. Bye. I guess
I
he's
think
just
they
like indestructible treasure chest or something. Ooh, I'm invincible. Bye,
I think
Dixie.
I think the treasure are there just to have like a shield of sorts.
Probably. It's just like a weird choice of a prop, but maybe it's just because we're in amusement park world or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
Spooky. No, it gets spooky next level.
But I want spooky now.
We have Spooky at home.
Spooky at home.
Oh god. Sonic, no. Thank you. Yep, I do, Woot. Oh god. Let's forget that happened. Okay, so I think it's just more like hit things enough with the treasure chest to like break what's inside of them, I think. So one of these is gonna have like a DK coin or something crazy like that. Being all like, you're supposed to break this enough times, what were you doing?
Can't believe freaking tied your saving to DK coins. Ugh. So annoying.
Alright, I'm invincible, right, that's what happens here.
Yeah. How'd you already forget that?
Because I died?
That is fair.
Oh god, it's Sonic. No, Sonic, you fuck things up! I can't get into the bonus barrel now.
So there's Sonic right in the chat. Sonic's ass. It's like Mario's ass, but less red and blue.
So Sonic is now a cat, I see.
Yeah.
I mean,
You remember that part in the Sonic movies? Like, meow? You're a cat.
Fair enough. I'm going to just object to that.
I object.
The ogre has fallen in love with the princess.
oh, I think they already said that I do.
No one saw that. Crazy, did you not mean to type that?
I think it's referring to like my rewind.
Oh, maybe that too. That would make more sense, actually.
Do you think it's more
Had
like
a bit.
what is it? Is it like as crazy ashamed of like typing in the cat butt only or something?
Maybe
You're like,
just
no,
Crazy-
it's supposed to be the head and the butt.
Maybe Crazy's just constantly ashamed.
She's constantly ashamed of being friends with us. Yes.
I'm glad that you made that us because I was gonna make that joke in a different direction, and that's mean.
Oh
Dang.
yeah.
I didn't say to myself.
You Sonic. Wow, nice.
You know, this cat turned out weird.
Yeah, perpendicular bodies. Huh. Also, hey, Farron.
She's like,
Feed me. Save your stomach.
Okay, there, Smeagol.
Arnold, you're choking.
Fuck.
It's a strange looking Cataquack.
Missing all of the shit.
Crazy, finish the game.
I forgot that was the title of my streams, that I would like explicitly say like my, like status with this game. Not finished. It's got to be like some sort of like stuff up there, but can't be arsed. Down and then you. There we go. Now I've learned a pattern. Grab onto that Dixie.
Dixie.
I'm curious about that one banana. Oh, it's a thing. Okay, that's all. I thought it was like a secret. I disagree. Never mind. It worked out.
DKC is a fun game, but it can be a little frustrating. The first game is really rough, especially, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Went back to that recently with Gex, and the game's fun, but definitely still on the rougher side.
Yeah, like when I revisited DKC on like the Switch Online thing, I abused like save states, especially in the second half.
Mm-hmm. Second half is mean.
I think it's like I remember like how like as a kid, like when I played okay. Bye, Dixie. Like when I played Donkey Kong Country on the GBA, that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Nope, nope. Fine. I just remember like getting like frustrated with like the difficulty like later on in DKC.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I was like with the stuff in the GBA version. So like as a kid, like later on, I was like, you know what? Maybe like my difficulties with the game were probably because it was the GBA version. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that had nothing to do with it.
Sometimes a not so good port can really affect someone's opinion on a game, unfortunately.
I think for me, like for like
Sonic
GBA
Adventure. Go on. Sorry.
Wait, what about Sonic Adventure?
Oh, everybody complains about how the PC port sucks, and that has tainted my experience with that game somewhat.
Honestly, as my first experience with Sonic Adventure was the PC port, I thought it was fine. I didn't really have any issues with it.
But anyway, you go on.
technically- Yeah.
You're saying that, Mario?
I think like oh no, the ball. I think the only impact the port had on like my experience with GBA Donkey Kong Country was just like audio visual. I was all like, whatever. But like it's all like this game looks beautiful and like it has like great music and it's all like yeah, whatever. But like the GBA like compression, like everything had to be like super saturated because of how like like before the SP like there's like no like brightness and like
Right.
there's also like the GBA sound compression, which is like a crime against humanity, but it was there.
Sounded.
You see,
sounded really
because I'm
fun.
not a big fan of the pre-rendered sprites at all, really. I don't know, just something about the style of them. It's just, yeah, not for me.
Like DKC.
Yeah,
Hmm.
It's kind of a unique art style too, which I know is not for everyone. I like it. I like.
I mean, it looks
do
better
it, yeah.
than when Sonic did it in that Game Gear title, but still.
Out of curiosity, I think I might have. Did I see the DK code? It was there. Whatever. I wonder if I can like time it so that there's no way I can time it to save it. Unless I like just like. Well, I guess the point is to like leave him alive so that I can like have like more things. Wait, I'll take the balloon. I think like lives are probably like more important than completion, which the Clubber's kiosk. Although I can like go into like a Clubber's thing. Although I think like, is it all like a single Clubber takes me anywhere in the Lost World, right? Or like any Clubber will take me to the first level of the Lost World, rather, right?
Mhm.
I think like this would take me to like the first level of the Lost World. Ah. Ramby Rumble. Oh, this level. Yeah, this is the one with the song. What's interesting is that I can see like this stream ending with me ending this world, and then I would be all like, maybe like except for like 1 or 2 levels, this would basically be the point where I stopped playing the game many years ago. So we're approaching the point where I'm all like, yeah, this is where I stopped playing. Nice. I was asking that question, but I think I kind of like answered the question for myself, Farron. I'm all like, yeah, I think that's actually how it operates. Something. I think it was just for the coin. Let me just do a little curiosity check here.
The curiosity check.
Curiosity has been satiated. Oh god. Let's see here.
Seeing all this honey reminds me of like, I don't know, like I got some honey like in a jar. It's pretty nice. I don't know. I don't really know where I'm going with this story.
Nice.
Oh, you know, I got honey. It's in a jar. It's like most people do. But if they don't have honey in a jar, that's either concerning or they're a beekeeper.
You know, I think it'd be kind of cool to be a beekeeper.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
But maniacal, what if you get sued by a bee that sounds like Jerry Seinfeld?
The laws of a bee are different from the laws of a human. I
By the
guess?
way, you want to know what I just realized is the most upsetting implication of the Bee movie?
Sure.
If celebrities like Sting and that other guy that I've forgotten which one they made a joke about, if those two exist, does that mean Jerry Seinfeld exists in the same world as Barry B. Benson?
Yes.
Because the fact that they have bee doppelgangers is also acknowledged because there's a Larry King and a bee Larry King.
There is.
Wait, there's both Larry King and a B Larry King?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know, in the bee Larry King bit, Barry brings up that there is a Larry King. So that means that canonically there should be just a normal Jerry Seinfeld in B movies world.
So what you're saying is like there's like a normal version of a person and like a B version of a person.
I
Everyone has, like-
only meant that with Seinfeld, but I guess that technically is true from the rules that I have set up.
Everyone has a B Sona then.
Oh my god. This
I'm
fucking
calling the
sucks.
police.
B Sona.
Man, Persona 6 really dropped the ball.
Oh, the long fall.
Whee!
I love his face while he's doing it. He looks like a Muppet.
I mean, they kind of have like a Muppet aesthetic of sorts in this. Mayo, please. Just really want to see him fall again.
I think he's trying to get a freeze frame of the face.
Oh, he's all like, oh, you know, I always thought his falling face was all like him, like having a closed mouth, being all like with the closed eyes.
What
as well.
what is the capture button on a SNES controller?
It's a ZL.
There's a ZL?
Yeah, it's like the tiny buttons, like between the actual shoulder buttons.
That's confusing because then, like, if you added ZL and ZR buttons, but they're not the actual ZL and ZR buttons, they're separate. But what the fuck?
I guess, like,
Oh, my
ZL
brain
and
hurt.
ZR is like how you like access the menu for like this Switch online thing, or like the NES online thing too.
So then, what do you do instead of that?
Otherwise, you don't.
I'm so fucking confused.
You know what he looks like right now? He looks like one of the monkeys from Ape Escape.
I could see
Sort
it.
of, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of like weird ass buttons with the SNES controller thing, like one thing I did was I went to I went back to my Switch home screen, and then I went to Smash because like Smash was digitally downloaded, and we were talking about like music that's in Smash and from like Donkey Kong Country.
Mm-hmm.
So I went into Smash, and then we realized there's no way for me to go back to the home screen using the Super Nintendo controller.
Oh.
So I had to like go to my Switch and like press the home button on that. So, you know, there's a way to escape this SNES Online and NES Online, but there's no way to escape Smash.
You will never escape Smash.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I
okay with
certainly
that.
won't at this rate.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
So
time.
Diddy and
Pizza
Dixie
time.
meet their
Pizza
B
time.
selves or
Pizza
B
time.
sonas.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
What is wrong with
Pizza
you?
time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean, B Mario
Pizza
exists.
time.
Exactly.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Green has the right
Pizza
idea,
time.
maybe.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh,
Pizza
Diddy.
time. Pizza time.
So what's the
Pizza
B
time.
version of
Pizza
Charmy?
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Well, he's already a B, so that implies the human version of Charmy.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
No, but
Pizza
like
time.
Charmy
Pizza
is a
time.
B, but
Pizza
he's
time.
also a
Pizza time.
giant-sized
Pizza
B,
time.
so
Pizza
wouldn't he
time.
technically
Pizza time.
also be
Pizza time.
like...
Pizza
No?
time. Pizza time.
No, it's just like the
Pizza
Queen
time.
Bee situation
Pizza
from
time.
like Super Mario
Pizza time.
Galaxy is what
Pizza
Charmy
time.
is.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
A B being a bigger size doesn't make it any less a B.
Exactly.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Is it though?
Pizza time.
No.
I like how that.
But you know what that does imply, though? That
Pizza time.
you know,
Pizza time.
it's worse than that.
Pizza
It's
time.
not that there is a B version of Charmy. It's that since Charmy is a B with humanoid features, Charmy's alternative is a B with humanoid features. Or no, the other way around. Human with a B features. He's got 6 human arms.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
So we're dealing with the fly situation.
Pizza time.
I guess.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
I like his hat says Diddy and not Nintendo.
Pizza time. Pizza
It's a
time.
little
Diddy
left
brand.
Screw Nintendo.
Pizza time.
Diddy.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
They left me out of Mario Kart 8.
Pizza time.
Yeah, didn't they? Wasn't he in the previous
Pizza time.
Mario Kart as well?
He was in Wii.
Was he in
He was in
7?
Wii and 7 and
Double Dash.
Double Dash, yeah.
Wow.
World Tour.
How could
But
you,
he's,
Nintendo?
he's just not an 8 for some weird reason.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Like the only Kong
Where's
is in
Funky
8.
Kong?
Pizza time.
It's only Donkey Kong in 8 for like any of the Kongs.
Pizza time.
Which is really weird because it has a Donkey Kong Country return stage.
Yeah.
I hate that I hate that roster so much because all of it is like babies and Koopalings. You could have just made those skins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just skin the Koopalings.
Pizza time.
But here's the problem, they're all different
Jesus.
sizes technically.
They are.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh, Diddy was not in 7. I stand corrected.
Pizza time.
Oh,
I'm
geez.
glad
Wasn't
you
it seven?
caught that.
Okay.
I'm glad that you caught that, right?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I was like, I swear to God, if anyone lets me get away with that, I would be very upset.
I'm not letting you get away with that.
Wait, what happened? I missed it.
When you talk about skinning children,
That yes,
That's,
but no.
You kind of like jumped a little like
Skip the step there.
yeah to like misrepresent.
Getting
Mario. Jesus.
turtle
Don't use that
children,
one.
there's a difference.
Oh, don't use that color.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because we were talking about something
We
similar
talked
to that.
we talked about it
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Don't use that color. I saw that. It's so bad.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
I don't know what I've done with Diddy's feet, but
Pizza time.
Don't know either.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Why is he?
Pizza time.
Why is he like more like a weird red color?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
but
Pizza time. Pizza time.
fine.
Pizza
These are
time.
more brown color
Pizza
than I
time.
had in my
Pizza
palette
time. Pizza
from
time.
the previous drawing.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
He
Pizza
looks
time.
too
Pizza
brown
time.
now.
He kind of does.
Pizza time.
Everyone's a critic.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Now you know what it's like being an artist that commissions gets commissions.
Yeah, yeah, crazy. Now we know what it's like to be you.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Can you make this edit? No, not like this. You gotta change it into that.
Pizza time.
No, that's too much.
No, that's too low.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I hate macaroni.
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
More
time.
cheese,
Pizza
less
time.
macaroni.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
What macaroni?
Macaroni with the
time.
beans. What the fuck?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
More red, less brown. Perfect. Shreds ours to bits. I hate monkeys.
Pizza time.
Thanks, Frieza.
Pizza time.
Beans?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Thanks, Morgana.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I completely forgot what that scene was until I was playing through Persona 5 Royal. And that's what that was. Okay.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I don't know why there was a soundbite of that on like this on the sound effects website. I was like, when would I ever need this? And the answer was whenever I didn't need it. If there's literally nothing else I can use, just use that.
Mayo, can we talk about how Dixie's feet are kind of okay, and then we have Diddy's enormously deformed left foot?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
No, he's Bigfoot. It's fine.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
The answer is
That
no.
just raises further questions.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah, give her the pink hat. That's how we know it's Dixie.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Hi, Meg.
I mean, doesn't she have a
Pizza time. Pizza
Does
time.
she? I think she does.
Yeah, she does.
She has a
Yeah.
yeah.
Pizza time.
Okay.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
It's like a beret, I think.
Is it like a beret?
Pizza time.
Kinda.
Pizza time.
Sort of, yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
This character was just on screen
Pizza time.
Do you expect me to remember that?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
from like 2 minutes ago.
Pizza time.
Probably.
Pizza time.
Honestly,
mean-
she looks. Yeah.
Pizza time.
But I guess like the thing is
Pizza
like
time. Pizza time.
currently she's dead, as evidenced by how like Diddy is by himself.
Fair enough.
Pizza time.
So
Pizza
you know
time.
maybe like
Pizza time.
Dixie
Pizza
was like
time.
wiped from
Pizza
Manigo's
time.
memory.
Pizza time. Pizza
He
time.
failed to leave a
Pizza
legacy
time.
behind.
Pizza time.
Is that
Pizza time.
why
No.
she has?
No,
that
she
face
didn't
right
fail
now?
to leave a legacy behind. Maniacal just has terrible object permanence.
Pizza time.
Well, I mean that too, but still.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah, like how he was telling me about Xenoblade characters the other day.
Pizza time.
Mm.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I told them I thought like one of their favorite characters was kind of on the more unmemorable side, and they got mad at me.
How dare! Not even one of my favorite characters. One of the fandom's favorite.
I like her too. I also was like, man, she's kind of on the more unforgettable side, or the more
Just
like
because you don't
forgettable side.
remember anything about her.
Let me guess, Melia.
Not Melia, no, her equivalent.
Her equivalent
in
in
two.
Xenoblade 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza
You
time.
may
I
have
like-
seen her before. She's
I like
the
Melia a
cat girl.
lot. She's like she's one of my favorites from one.
Pizza time.
Oh,
Pizza
Zeke.
time.
That's it.
Pizza time. Pizza
Hmm?
time.
I mean,
Pizza
okay.
time.
Now
Pizza
to
time.
you like him.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I am legitimately
Pizza
curious how
time.
you're going to
Pizza
turn them
time.
into
Pizza
bees.
time.
what?
Pizza time.
Dixie looks so messed up.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
You may as well just put like some fucking like flies like flying over her and like
Pizza
just like
time. Pizza
whatever
time.
else can make something look just dead.
Pizza time.
Yeah, she looks very lost.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Maybe some like drool if you feel like it. I don't know.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Look,
Pizza
this is
time.
why she hasn't
Pizza
been
time. Pizza time.
around since
Pizza time.
DKC3.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Well,
time.
no, she was in
Pizza
Tropical
time.
Freeze.
Pizza
She
time.
was,
Pizza
yeah.
time.
I mean,
Pizza
it was a
time.
long
Pizza
hiatus.
time. Pizza
That is
time.
true.
Pizza
She
time.
was
Pizza
in
time. Pizza time.
spin-off
on-
game.
Pizza time.
She was on 64 because it was like she was on vacation or something weird like that was the explanation.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Was that actually the explanation?
It was something really weird like that. It was like, oh yeah,
She's
she was on
related to
60
Tiny.
Pizza time.
Yeah, her and Tiny are like
Pizza
cousins, I think.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Just
time.
bring up a
Pizza time.
reference so I know, like,
Why
what-
is the
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Wait,
why is the
Tiny-
icon on this website?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
The icon for the Donkey Kong wiki is just that fucking enemy with the hooks that he throws. I don't know why.
Did you really have a reference?
So, I pulled up the ultimate resource, the Mario Wiki. Tiny Kong is considered Dixie's younger sister.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Yeah,
we
she was in
established
King of
that.
Swing, Donkey Konga 3. Actually, all the Donkey Kongas, I think she was just only playable in 3. Diddy Kong Racing DS,
Chunky
Donkey
Kid.
Kong Barrel Blast, Mario Super Sluggers, Mario Superstar Baseball. She was in a few of them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Why are you screaming?
How dare you think she's Donkey Kong Jet like the post
Their
purity
hat says B.
Why does this one have teeth?
Why does he have blue eyes?
Because Jerry has blue eyes and Jerry has teeth.
You better draw the actual body of this Dixie or Diddy and Dixie as well.
Oh, I plan to.
Oh boy.
So you're gonna draw a pantsless Jerry Seinfeld. Got it.
See, what you should have just done is drawn 2 yellow dots because they're so tiny.
Maybe not the shape, but like, let's see here.
Oh, that is an interesting shape.
Oh no.
Looks like a damn fucking earthworm.
It's a duck! It's a duck!
I'm gonna go for a lowest common denominator. It looks like dick butt.
Does
Wow,
look
I've
anything
not
like
thought
this,
about
but-
that in forever. Also, I think we're on Discord.
We're on Discord, Gravy.
Yeah, we're having this conversation.
Try refreshing your Discord if you can. You
Yeah.
want to yell at us, I guess, is probably why you're saying that.
Ah, but who's Discord?
The monkey's got a gun.
He's got a gun.
The monkey? More like the
It's like
bee.
it's like the fucking like Hellboy comic. It's like, watch out, he's got a gun. Is that a monkey? Bang. It could like be read in like any order with 3 comic strips, or I guess panels.
It should be read left to right. It's a freaking comic.
It should be read right to left, like a comic. You should no why. What you should have done, you should have made the right leg deformed, so it's like their mirror image self.
Ooh,
They're
maybe,
opposites.
yeah.
It's a monkey. He's got a gun. Blam blam.
Maybe Dixie is trying to figure out who the real Diddy is trying to be.
What is wrong with his foot?
I made it better.
You did. You made it better and more phallic.
If you want to see it that way, that's your problem, okay? I'm more like, I could try to like fix it, but you know what? You're the problem, not me.
I'm the problem. So why is D Diddy's like feet red instead of like white?
Let's go for like, oh hell yeah. Hideous yellow, here we go.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
piss
yeah.
yellow.
Its foot is a banana.
Oh god, fucking body.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
He's like a banana bee.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Now he's like, oh my god.
Simpsons.
I know he's supposed to have
He's
like
like a weird Simpson. Yeah,
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh man.
here.
Pizza time.
maybe.
I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
There's just salad. You don't make
Pizza time.
salad.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Got the fucking jacket in, I swear to god.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Black and yellow, black and yellow. Oh, yellow and black. Let's roll with this.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Lemon, can we watch B-movie sometime?
Pizza time.
I actually am doing a DreamWorks marathon in the future, so yes.
Which means you'll be watching B-movie, alright.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean, what do you really have with DreamWorks? You have Shrek, you have B-movie,
Pizza time.
Kung Fu Panda, I guess.
Kung Fu Panda is the stuff I'm looking forward to, yes.
I've never seen any of them, but I hear they're good.
They're really good. They actually are some of my favorite movies.
Pizza time.
Okay.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Okay, so
time.
this
Pizza
is
time.
B
Pizza time.
Diddy.
Pizza
However,
time. Pizza time.
there's
Pizza
another
time.
B.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
His
Pizza
lips
time.
are all white,
Pizza
though.
time.
Oh yeah,
Pizza
true.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
You know, like keep them white. Maybe like have like strands of powder on them with like white, like he's just like snorting some cocaine.
Pizza time.
No.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Or, he kinda
What
looks
is
like
it
a
with you and
crackhead.
snorting today?
Pizza time.
I don't know.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
We talked about like snorting, like
Pizza time.
what was it? We talked about
Pixie
snorting.
sticks.
Yeah, I'm snorting pixie sticks.
Pizza time.
And you talked about it. I called it a liquid, which is still cursed, but not as bad.
You don't call
Pixie stick. Wait. You call pixie sticks a liquid?
That's what I was yelling at her about. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it's a liquid? Pixie sticks are not liquid.
It's a straw. You put it, it's a straw.
It's
not-
not a liquid.
not
It's a
fucking liquid.
powder.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean,
Pizza time.
you can spill it.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yes,
Yes.
but if I spill like if you spill anything, that doesn't make it a liquid.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
If you spill sprinkles, does that mean sprinkles are a liquid?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
No, you dropped them.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Wait, so
time.
how did we determine that pixie sticks are liquids based on the sole criterion of dropping them?
Green has a really fucking weird criteria about like what is and what isn't a liquid based upon if you could spill it.
Because spill it. Okay, like spill popcorn.
Yeah.
So
No,
popcorn.
you're dropping it. Drop
How
pop.
do people say spill
What?
popcorn?
Yeah.
Spill popcorn.
Pizza time.
Well, then you should have been more careful with it.
Pizza time.
Yeah, same with the pixie sticks.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Not to stick.
Yeah.
Time.
And what if I spilt my cinnamon?
Pizza time. Pizza
Is
time.
that a liquid then?
Pizza time.
Is it on a Cinnabon?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
What's a Cinnabon? Is that like a place?
Oh my god, no.
Pizza time.
No, don't.
Pizza time. Pizza
Don't you
time.
fucking dare.
Pizza time.
I was half joking.
Pizza time.
Don't you fucking tell me you don't know what a Cinnabon is.
Pizza time.
Not really, no.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh my god.
Maybe
hello.
they don't have any in Texas, perhaps?
Pizza time.
Maybe, but I'm in Alabama and I know what it is.
Pizza time.
So, Jared, this is a drawing prompt right now,
Pizza time.
and
Oh, hey, Jared.
Pizza time.
yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the shitty drawing prompts with Mayo.
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Here we
time.
go.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Got
Pizza time.
Diddy and Dixie meeting their B selves apparently, because you're in the B level.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Yeah,
time.
so if you want to, let's say, be here for the
I am
game-
thou, thou art be.
Oh, right. This is the frame that I like. So, like, I'm in the B level right now. The second B level with the music. You know, that music. But Diddy's
I
dying.
like that you forgot about the dead Diddy.
He's still alive. He's still like, oh!
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Looking at a reference
Pizza time. Pizza time.
this here.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
He's not dead till he hits the ground.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
There it is.
Pizza time.
Can't have a
Pizza time.
can't have a DreamWorks
Pizza
thing
time.
without
Pizza time.
that.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Let me take a look
Pizza
at the
time.
DreamWorks
Pizza
faces.
time. Pizza time.
Have they
Pizza
ever had
time.
a
Pizza time.
that's
Pizza time.
one female
Pizza
character
time.
doing the
Pizza time.
DreamWorks face?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
But it seems like a lot of DreamWorks faces have been
Pizza
with like
time. Pizza time.
male
Pizza
characters.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Mostly.
Pizza time.
For
Pizza
the most
time.
part.
Pizza time.
It's
Pizza
most
time.
obvious with
Pizza
Will
time.
Fish Fit.
Pizza
With
time.
Will
Pizza time.
Smith
Pizza
Fish.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Like the,
Pizza
I guess like the
time.
one,
Pizza time.
the one, ref,
Pizza
the one
time.
reference that I'm looking
Pizza
at is like
time.
the one from
Pizza time.
Megamind,
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Mwah.
Pizza time.
which is actually
Yeah,
like what
with,
it mostly
yeah.
based it off of. Yeah.
Pizza time.
I've heard that's a good movie, Megamind. I've seen a couple like the memes of it here or there, where it's like,
Pizza time.
think of it
Pizza time.
as under new management. I think it's one I've seen, and the other is like,
Is it?
Pizza time.
was it? It's just like the main superhero is just Markiplier. I think is a big joke I've seen.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
The worst part is that's not wrong.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Or Scorsese fish.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh yeah, like how
Pizza
like
time.
that movie is basically
Pizza
The
time.
Godfather but
Pizza time.
DreamWorks.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Shark Tale?
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time.
Oh, weird.
Pizza time.
I remember when I watched Zootopia for the first time. I guess small spoilers for Zootopia. But there's a fucking Godfather parody in that movie,
Oh yeah, there is.
Pizza time.
which I'm like, oh my god.
I mean, then again, you know what also had a Godfather reference?
Rugrats in Paris.
Exactly.
Did it? Oh, I don't remember that. I've seen that movie. I don't
It
remember
was
that.
the opening of
It
the
was the
movie.
opening and
They
the
even put
ending.
the credits. They
Oh.
put the credits in the style of the Godfather.
Oh,
the
Jared,
opening
thanks a lot for
credits.
the follow. Hope it could be dental plan.
You're right. I remember now, and I just mentioned that. You're right.
So like in the movie, like I guess like for context in like the original Godfather movie, like there's like the whole like Godfather meetings like during the Godfather or like Beto or like Marlon Brando's this character's like daughter's wedding, which is why like
Mhm.
they're having those meetings during like say like Lou's wedding or the other wedding.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I need to actually see The Godfather at some point.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I've never actually seen it, and I really want to. It's on like my list of stuff to watch.
First
I
two
still have
movies
a
are
ways
great.
to go before I get there for the cannoli.
Oh,
See,
it's
that's
a
the
Rabbit
thing,
Chick
Maya.
Fest.
Yeah.
I've heard like only the first two are worth watching. After that, it's not so much.
Pizza time.
Oh, perfect. That makes it easier for me.
Pizza time.
Like
I
the
guess
third
couldn't-
movie's okay, but it's just okay. More derivative stuff than anything. I guess.
I guess when you're doing that, Green, let me know, and if I'm available, I'll try and watch it if I haven't seen it yet. By that
Oh, it'll
point.
be a long ways away. It's near the end of the book, and we're still relatively at the start.
Pizza time.
Why does
Mm.
B Diddy and B Dixie look like they're a human centipede?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I wouldn't say that. It's just a matter of perspective.
I mean, there's a different unfortunate comparison.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Don't worry, we have the bee antenna thing, so they're bees now.
Yes.
Also, they have wings, so
Pizza time. Pizza time.
they're
Pizza time.
Tiny wings.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean, so are like Jerry's wings, right?
Pizza time.
You know what? I'll give.
What was that? What was
Dixie
that
the big
opening
wings.
bit from that movie? Just like a bee's wings are too small to lift its tiny body. The bee flies anyway because it doesn't care what a human thinks.
Yeah.
Pizza time.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Pizza time.
So like whenever like you need to.
Thanks to that.
Whenever you meme the bee movie, you need to like start with that quote.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Like it's essential for like memeing with the bee movie.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
In
Pizza time.
all lots of
Pizza time.
aviation line.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
What would be a good
Pizza time.
color?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Are there any like?
Pizza time.
Are there?
Pizza time.
Let me see here.
Pizza time.
What do
Pizza
you
time.
use other
Pizza
colors?
time. Pizza
Well, I guess I
time.
gave like
Pizza time.
the
Pizza
bee
time.
Diddy
Pizza time. Pizza
caps.
time.
So
Pizza time. Pizza time.
cap. So yeah, here we
Pizza
go.
time. Pizza time. Pizza
And I guess
time.
Jerry's just here
Pizza
for some
time.
reason.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza
Yeah, let's
time.
make it.
Pizza time.
Let's make the
time.
violence be all like it's a standoff more than they're gonna shoot Dixie.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
So much bee
Pizza time.
violence.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
When you meet your
Pizza
bee
time.
selves, you're like,
Pizza time.
okay, this is
Pizza time.
war.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Right, this
Pizza
was the
time.
whole thing, is that they
Pizza
meet their
time.
bee
Pizza
selves,
time.
because the idea of
Pizza
Larry
time.
King and bee
Pizza
Larry
time.
King.
Pizza
This is
time.
your prompt.
Pizza time.
This was
Pizza
my
time.
prompt, you're
Did you
right.
forget?
Pizza
No, I didn't
time.
forget, I remember the
Pizza time.
prompt.
Alright, back to game. Oh, what
Back
the
to
heck?
game.
Oh, right, I was in the screenshots, that's why. This wasn't even the game, it was like a screenshot of the game. And Diddy said.
Oh, he hit the ground, so he had to die.
Man, such a long
I've been
death.
falling for 10 minutes.
I'm really thinking about like rewatching that movie. I don't know, I kind of want to.
It might be my favorite Marvel movie.
It's probably like top 5, I think. I'd have to go through them all again, but I would definitely say it's somewhere like top 10 or 5, Thor Ragnarok.
I still quote the birthday song every birthday.
Yeah.
Was there like a birthday song at Thor Ragnarok? I don't remember that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
as they're escaping, Bruce Banner was all like, come on, there has to be a button for missiles, right? He hits a button and suddenly fireworks start spraying out and goes, it's my birthday!
It's Jeff Goldblum being all like, it's your birthday!
Oh, okay. So it's been a bit since I've seen it. I think the first time I watched it, it was like a bunch of us in Mez's server. We just all like watched it together. I
It's
think
so-
we knew you by that time limit. I think you watched it with us.
I don't think so, actually.
You sure? I feel like you were actually the one who we like broadcasted it for all of us. But I don't know for that for sure.
That is 100% not me.
Was not okay. Maybe it might have been Mads then. I'm trying to think who would have broadcasted it as well. 'Cause I think Rabbit was dead by that point. Which God, I miss Rabbit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That built-in browser was so nice. 'Cause not everybody can like stream like, let's say like their Netflix or Disney Plus or anything like that on Discord.
Yeah.
So I have issues with it for some reason, which sucks.
You need a good computer. I'm gonna say that right
My
now.
computer's good though. I think it might just be my connection.
Do you have a wired connection with your computer?
I don't know.
That might be it.
The wire connection
that's
would
it?
help, yeah.
Probably, yeah. So I mean that's fine. I mean this computer is still really powerful for what it is. I'm not gonna lie. Like I can do a lot with this thing I could not do with my old computer, so I'm just glad to have it. These guys are mean.
I'm just gonna say this is a time-saving measure more than anything.
Mm,
Also, like my quote-unquote, I have no policy over like save states other than I'm a wimp. But maybe like if I am like retreading as like my steps, if I've seen certain areas before, then it's all like, oh, probably like I've still been like in this area. He does. Dixie doesn't have a funny falling face, so no.
dang. Oh, you almost got beat.
I got beat there.
Dang.
We got to
Honestly,
like
I watched
some
all-
point where like I would say like it would be like new territory, but it would not be like here.
These guys with the swords suck.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I think I like died like just before the checkpoint, I think.
Is this the farthest you've ever made it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I think like I know like how this level ends. And it's like a pretty memorable moment in the game. There's a coin there, huh?
Gonna go for it.
Can't really do it as Rambi, I think. Maybe I was supposed to like go there as one of the Kongs before going in as Rambi.
Looks like it actually, because I don't think it's actually possible as Rambi. Hey, you got the N. You're kind of missing a few letters, but hey, it's still good.
Here it is. Here's a song.
Flight of the Zinger, I believe.
Probably, yeah. It's a whole like shit, you're in trouble song. Oh god. Reds, slow me down. And I guess I'm dead. Hello, Bean Wagon.
That was unfortunate.
Well, I guess now that I...
For a second, I thought you were talking about the game, and I was like, what? Yes, remember the part in Donkey Kong Country 2 where there was a bean wagon? Everybody knows that part. It's their favorite.
It's my favorite character that they introduced in Season 2. Also looks like a...
I think most games would be improved by the addition of a bean wagon. Though a bee wagon, yeah, that one's a bit of a mixed bag depending on the context, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But a bean wagon will always make things better. The bean wagon is a spiritual successor of the bean machine. I'm okay with that. Even if I suck at that game.
King thing, right? It's king instead of like queen in the first game, right? Imagine calling games equal seasons.
That'd be so weird.
I mean, we have season passes, so...
Actually, well, yeah, there are.
We also have
season
like seasons for like Fortnite and Among Us as well, so...
Yeah, so I guess we kind of already...
Or Fall Guys,
do
rather.
that.
Not Among Us.
I've always treated games as movies, honestly.
I think it really depends on the game.
Which is
where
weird,
it
because
can-
some of them want to be TV. Looking at you, Telltale.
I think it depends on the game, whether I can really see it as a movie or a game. Like, the other really cinematic stuff, like, let's say... A lot of, like, Sony's kind of, like...
Oh, wow.
I feel like a lot of, like, what Sony is doing with, like, their games, they try to go for more, like, cinematic sort of experience. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn, I think, did that really well.
I mean,
Not
like
a Sony
Kojima stuff,
exclusive,
right?
Yeah, Kojima stuff. Not
God of War.
Mm-hmm. Also not a Sony exclusive, but Nier Automata kind of does the same thing of like making like a big like kind of story of like kind of a sort of cinematic. Ghost of Tsushima, even though I have not played it, I would say is also like that. Hell, they're already making the Ghost of Tsushima movie.
Already?
Supposedly, yeah.
It's
I
that
snark at
popular?
Telltale.
I don't know if it's like that popular, but I guess it like maybe warrants itself enough to do like a movie for it.
I snark at Telltale for doing episodic games, but there are games that aren't episodic that still feel like a TV show to me, including ones that have had TV shows, like Danganronpa and Ace Attorney. But a lot of visual novels feel like a TV show, where there's like, here is the cliffhanger for the next episode, except you could just move on to that next episode.
Like they have like a certain structure, I suppose. Oh, that was it.
Yep. Nicely done.
Bananas again, whatever.
RPGs also kind of have that vibe, depending on the RPG.
Like,
Mhm.
you get
Like,
the banana,
Most of the
Banana
ones that
Splinter.
I've played feel very episodic, like ending of the Personas, dungeon by dungeon.
I would agree with that. Well, I guess that's more for the. Actually, no, because the earlier games, something like that, even where it's not like a dungeon per se.
Persona 2 is so fucking confusing.
So that's the earlier personas. They kind of like made them
Like, I
more
won't dig into it because
streamlined.
spoilers. I mean, if people care about the older Personas anyway, but
I
like,
don't, sadly.
God, does it not make much sense? I have been watching my partner Lappy play it for the past like few months, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on still.
Oh, I see.
I mostly want to play Persona 1 and 2 just so I can get the lore standpoint on Igor.
I'm hoping.
I don't even
that-
think he's in 1. I know he's in 2, even
I
though
thought
his
Igor was
role
in
is
everything.
minor. No, because in the first 2, it's somebody else who's the leader. It's just Igor also shows up in 2 for some
Yeah,
reason.
that's what I mean. Like, I want to know what Igor's deal is in the first game.
I'm almost certain they don't tell you. I think he's just there. I think he's just a funky guy with a big nose who's just like, hey, let me hook you up with some Persona.
That's a staple.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
do-
haven't played Persona 1 that much, but I've played multiple hours and never saw that man.
It's fair.
Like, he doesn't show up in the opening, like in 3 through 5, and he doesn't show up in the Velvet Room equivalent like in 2.
Have a good night, Seesaw.
Have a go and
Have a good
Seesaw.
night.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
I am hoping at some point they go for like a Persona 1 remake. As much as I would like a Persona 3 remake, I think 1 probably might need it more. I don't know.
Well,
We'll
the
see.
weird part about going back to 1 and 2 is that like they aren't structured the same way
No,
overall.
There's one thing to remake it and kind of structure it differently. Like have kind of the same story, but like make it different. Like structure it to where people who want to play the newer games may be able to still enjoy it and like it, while
Well,
kind of keeping
I
like, people
know-
who want the new ones.
Just from my experience with 2, one of the most difficult things for them in that case, there's two main reasons 2 in particular would be difficult, and they probably carry over into 1's issues, and that's that social links basically can't be a thing except for your party members because you don't really get to know many people outside of what you already have.
Well, yeah, but that's why I'm saying they would change it, like, and remake it. Like,
And the other
change
thing
the
about it
mod-
is that the storylines, at least again in 2, but I'm pretty sure in 1 from what I've played, the storylines are very fast paced. There is no like extra days where you could just be waiting between dungeons. It makes perfect sense why you're going from one place to another.
Yeah,
It's
no.
kind of like Final Fantasy in that regard.
Yeah, I know. I've played a like good portion of 2. Like, I'm just saying, like, they could still remake it in a way that combines what people like and how the original games are. while
I guess.
also doing like something like new and fresher that people like about the newer games. Like, I
There's
legitimately think
definitely
they
a lot
could-
they could fix mechanically. I'll say that much.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the first 2 Personas are like straight up dungeon crawlers, right? Like
They're more
the,
on the dungeon
Shin
crawler
Megami
side.
Tensei's
Basically,
were.
but 3 had that too.
Mm-hmm. But like I get like 3 like added in like a whole like live the life of a high schooler element to it too.
Yeah. You actually got to enjoy the high school instead of just see it for a little bit and then just be like, bye, I'm fucking gone, bitch.
I see.
So, aside from the dungeon crawling and persona making, what else is like shared between the original 2 and later games?
Shops. Actually, what's a neat thing, talking about the old Persona games and the new ones, a mechanic that was in the first 2 games, but then got taken out in 3 and 4 and then put back, is talking to Persona, or talking to enemies to become your Personas.
yeah, the bartering, right?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
thing
that
with Persona
mechanic was
1.
in 1 and 2, and then they took it out of 3 and replaced it with the shovel time, but it came back in 5.
Yep, because 5 kind of went back to the roots of Shin Megami Tensei with like the actual demons,
Mm-hmm.
which I really
And it-
appreciated.
It's really neat. It's kind of less necessary than it is in 5, or at least very less useful, but it's still a good alternative to the shuffle times because you can actually work on things. And it is just as goofy sometimes. Like Tatsuya talks about what it's like to be a man and also makes goofy noises at them. I think 2 of your party members just fucking sing at one point. Persona 2 is a very interesting experience.
How far is Lappy into it?
I think we're near the end. I have no idea, and they have no idea because they haven't played it yet. But
Mhm.
it feels like it's near the end. You never know with RPGs. Sometimes
know
it feels like it's near the end, and you're at like the halfway point.
That is a big thing
True,
with RPG.
yeah.
Especially since 2 has 2 games, so
So there's the sequel, like Eternal Punishment, and like that. Yeah, that's just the thing with RPG sometimes, which I really like. It's just sometimes they don't end when you expect them to, and they go longer. It's like, oh man, there's like still a lot more to this, and it's great.
Mhm.
I made Freeze laugh his ass off when we were decent ways into Final Fantasy VI, and I thought it was ending. And Freeze just casually says, "Welcome to the halfway point." I was like, "What the fuck do you mean halfway point?"
I can also like
Uh,
I also like know like what moment it would be too, where it's all like, oh man, this seems like so final. Yeah, about that.
and now years later, I realized basically most Final Fantasies do that. At least the ones that I've experienced or heard about. I know 2 does it. 5 does it a little bit with the different worlds. 6 does it. 7 has to do it because there's multiple discs.
For the
You have to have
PS1
it
ones,
in
it's pretty
game.
obvious because of the disc division.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I would say, like Final Fantasy IX, like that moment happens with the disc 2 finale.
God, the Disc 2 finale. It's been a bit since I've played 9. I've considered like maybe just grabbing it on the eShop so I can play it again, but also I have like other stuff to go through, as well as like also having 7 and 8 as well on my Switch. So I'm like, I kind of want to go through those too, I guess. I don't know.
Does the Switch version have the fast forwarding that was in the Steam version?
I believe so, yes.
That might help
Switch version.
then.
Yeah, Switch version I think is the like most like latest release, because 7 and 8 have that as well, like the fast forwarding stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm playing PS3 version, so fuck that.
Like just like at the PSN, right? Like PlayStation
Yeah.
Store.
Came with the console. Because I think I've mentioned this before, like when Sephiroth was about to be announced. It was right after it was ARMS, but it was also somebody else. I think.
Steve?
Was it
Yeah.
Steam?
Yeah, I think that was the case. And it was just like before that one, I was just like, please let it be from a game that I already own so I don't have to buy anything. And then it was like Final Fantasy VII. It was like, damn it, I do technically own that game. Fuck you.
This is not what I was asking for, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, at least I don't have to spend $10 or more. I think I've actually had to buy. I think I've had to buy half of the Fighters games, or been gifted. I guess I don't know. Joker's in a weird spot because I didn't buy that game, but Lappy got it for me like the moment I got a PS3. But like I had Mario, Banjo, Fatal Fury, and Final Fantasy, but I didn't have Dragon Quest, Fire Emblem, ARMS, or Minecraft, or Xenoblade.
Oh, I can't grind off of Swank.
I guess it is half and half, so I guess that means we'll have one more game that I already own and one game that I don't. If we count Joker as one that I didn't, I think is how the math checks out.
How would it work if, say, character is announced for a game you've already beaten on stream?
Then I just go to the next game, next oldest game.
What if it's like a one character game?
Or like
as
a
in,
one
like-
series, like one.
Then it's
one
Monokuma
game
and
in a
I'm
series,
fucked.
or
I guess if I've just played them all, then just I don't know. I know if it's Monokuma somehow, even though that would never fucking happen, I would just prioritize doing the post game that I was supposed to be doing years ago. But like, I don't know. I can't think of many characters that I've played a game of that they only have one game.
I would not be ready for a world where Monokuma is in Smash. It would just
Oh,
be too
I don't-
much
I
unmatched.
I wouldn't, because I joked about it once. I was like, it was like, oh, what character would you want in Smash Brothers? I was like, Gino and Waddle Dee would be obvious picks, but let's go with something wild. And if Monokuma got in, I would just be like, why the fuck didn't I say Gino or Bandana D? I hate everything. Because the scariest part, the thing that scares me every time I think about a DLC fighter and it potentially being Monokuma, is the fact that Sakurai knows who Kodaka, the creator of Danganronpa, is, and even joked, or maybe earnest, about him joining Smash Brothers. It's just like, no, please don't open that door. Just don't. That is terrifying, and I don't want it. Please, just give that to Phoenix Wright. He deserves it more. He's been here longer.
Please, yeah.
I also have a friend who really wants Professor Layton.
That's
No,
a
that would
fair
work.
choice.
Though that would be hell for me because I think most of his games are DS.
Yep,
Hmm,
and his
definitely
first
are.
game is extremely expensive.
Is it actually now?
Yeah, you should go check. It's like over $100, I think.
Oh my god, I'm glad I got it when I did then. Shit. Actually, I have the first Layton.
I think
Just haven't beaten
the
it.
games that aren't on DS star other characters instead, which is going to be would be obnoxious.
Yeah. What? Oh my god. I guess the DS, like all the DS games, got so fucking expensive during the pandemic. I feel like that's when DS started to become like harder to find.
Oh, you're in the final phase. That's why. Oh
Actually,
no, final phase. Yeah.
Actually, now I'm seeing like Diabolical Box is only like 42 new, and like Unwound Future is like 31 new. No, just the first one is actually more pricey. That's not too bad
Yeah,
then.
these are all DS and 3DS games except for one on iOS, and it's like that one doesn't actually star Professor Layton.
Oh, it's like his daughter, some girl or something. I don't really know who it is.
No, the iOS one is like some other guy, Layton brother. I don't know,
I think it's Layton Brothers or something like that. Yeah.
but
Uh,
also the one you're talking about is on Switch.
Yeah.
What if I had beaten Arms ahead of Min Min? I don't know.
It's also
Okay.
interesting because like Catriel, the main character of the current Layton games.
Why is this
she-
fight so long?
Yeah, this fight sucks. I'm gonna like this fight is so annoying, dude.
I think I said when this hypothetical was pulled up on me before, it's just I would be like, oh, well, I already covered it, and there's nothing else we can do. I think that would be it. Just skip it.
There we go.
And if it's a game that never ends, I just make up my own goal.
Like,
Like
say
if it was Animal Crossing, I would like pay off some loans or play for a year or something.
Okay, so roughly around here is where I would say, this is as far as I have played in Donkey Kong Country 2. So,
The
but I
boss
think
has been beaten.
Let me see here. Here it is.
Thank you.
What I might do is I might like make a save point here and like see if I can like grind up some lives somewhere. I don't know where. Probably like in the first few areas because it's friendlier. But yeah, this might be a good place for me to stop. There's only like 2 more worlds left, but those 2 worlds can also pack quite a punch.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like, so like in the next world, like I played a tiny bit of like maybe like 1 or 2 levels. So maybe like we're not exactly at the point where like I stopped playing like many years ago on an emulator. It's probably like Z's Nest too, like the original one, where like it's all like the whole like purple like loading like intermission screen, you know, with like the old like old crusty ass retro browser, I mean cursor and all, right?
God, those are the days.
Hmm. Now it's just like, yeah, it's all in BizHawk, yeah, whatever. Anyway, so tomorrow Mario dies, so be prepared for that.
I love that, like Sunshine.
Yeah.
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 Do not cry for him. Do not cry.
That's one of my Yoshis said, Mario dies at the end of March, and everyone laughed.
And everyone laughed.
Let's see. First stage is an easy.
Hello, Mario.
That's Sir Raven?
Do
the
not
voice
cry
thing.
for me.
Do not
Yeah.
cry.
Also, like, I have a Raven emote from That's a Raven, the Game Boy Advance game, but probably not a Sir Raven.
These idiots are kind of making me think about getting a soundboard. I don't know.
Oh no.
Do it.
It's only like $5 on Steam, right? Like the one you guys use.
I think there's a cheaper alternative if you just go buy.
I think
from
it's the
their
same
website.
price, but it's more like you don't need to turn on Steam in order to use it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, it would be like its own software.
That would be so bad. With your like, let's find out how many hours you have in it now, Mayo. Because last I checked, it was on your Steam account.
Oh,
Let's find out.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's his most played game.
It is. It's currently at 2,774 hours.
You know me. Oh, God.
You know me.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
You know, that just about sums it up.
Aw.
So yeah, next stream, I don't know when it'll be, but I'd say like the best ways to get updates is in my Discord, where I make stream announcements and like all that stuff. We're also like pretty cool in there. We're like talk about like memes, shows like Disney Plus shows, I guess, and we haven't had movie nights in a while, but like movie nights as well happen. So
you did Scott Pilgrim like this month. What are you talking about?
Was it this month?
previous month, I think.
Was it last month? The Christmas one was this month. The reason I say it was like in March was because I had a fucking snowstorm. Because March was fucking stupid for me. Because there was like the snowstorm at the beginning, and like I got sick for a week, and
yeah, it was
other
March.
stuff.
That was all in March.
Yeah, that was all in March, I think.
Also, Rainding Random, thanks a lot for the follow. Hope you keep your dental plan. Let me check.
Hang on, I'm checking Texas snowstorm because.
Yeah, that's the reference that I'm using too.
Hang on, when was this?
The
It was
year is a
February
quarter
20
over.
It was February.
Was it?
Yeah, the Wikipedia article says February 13th through 17th.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. That's so weird. It really felt like this month. Wait, no. No, I'm right on this. Winter storm.
Might have something. Which
I'm
is,
seeing a thing now for like March 15th for one of these. Or
They're
wait,
not-
this must be after this all. That can't be right. Hang on, I know the better way to test this. When was your Scott Pilgrim movie night?
Yeah, I was about to say you can just like check for that, you know.
Let's find out.
But yeah, if you're in
Oh, I
the
forg-
Discord, go check if you're in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, go check if you're in the Discord. You were gonna say?
No, sorry, I'm just like talking to myself trying to figure this out.
In the meantime, what's a good rate message?
Okay, this says it was February 27th. You know what?
Sona.
That's what it was. Yeah, because it was like, oh, this is a shitty like. Or no, what? Guess it was February.
It was definitely like long enough ago where I would say like, I mean like even if it was within March, it would have been like it's like at the end of March now.
Oh my god, all time has lost all sense and reason for me. Jeez.
Yeah. Let's go with Sona.
Be Sona.
All right.
I rated this person once before. They seem pretty chill. I think they like know. They're like in like. Fair knows them. Mario is stung by Sona and dies March 31st. Leapin Frine. I don't know. I don't think I've ever like said their name out loud before. Leapin Frine.
Lipine Frine.
They're doing like a Link to the Past randomizer seed. I think they just well, I was about to say just started, but like A, they've been streaming for me for about like 2.5 hours, and B, their current seed is like 40 minutes in. So, wouldn't say just started, but yeah.
Maybe had a bad start with another seed. I don't know.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Hope you have a good week. Hope you have a good night if it's night where you are. And if it doesn't matter to you, well, that's your choice. Anyway. Yeah. Take care, all. Bye.
Have good night.
Go to sleep.